we go. Whoops, it went dark. But hey guys, we're back with I guess this might be the last episode of Dragon Quest XI. Because I mean, there's not really much more that we have left. We definitely have cleared out most of the game. We've done I think we've done all the quests in the overworld. We have one quest left in Tickington, which we couldn't access until we defeated the endgame boss, which we did last episode. That's pretty much it. There's only like a couple of handful of things to do, so I'm not sure how long this will take, because we are going to be attempting to deal with the super boss at the end of the game. And let me tell you, there is little to no guides on how to beat this guy, except like, here's a basic outline of the strategy. You might need these. Good luck. Like, that's how awful this super boss is. Plus, I don't really have much experience with it either. The last time I think I fought it, I got KO'd within like 2 turns. I'll explain a little bit more in a moment, but let's get back to where we were last time, and I'll explain what I've been doing, I guess, since. Because I won't lie, I got a little worried about the super boss, so I did a lot of grinding over the weekend and may have accidentally given myself burnout. Because I was like, oh, I need to grind for all these things, and then I was like, oops. So tired. But yeah, if you wanted to know where the game dropped me off, it dropped me off back here, once we finished the end game. And it also says that your last save was Hero of Erdrea. Yeah, basically the game is back to the state just before you defeat Kalamos, so we can continue on from here. So, you probably can see that my party is like equipped with certain things. I've equipped them for the Secret Wheel of Harma, which we are also going to be doing. But we need a couple of items that we can't get right now because they are locked in Tickington, so I guess we'll be doing that first. Also, here's something you might notice if I use this. You'll see that both Serena and Veronica are now at 999 MP. I grinded so many of these seeds, it took a very, very long time. A lot of grinding of the seeds and stuff like that just takes a long, long time. Luckily, you can cut down on that time by having a party of the 3 girls and Eric, with having the pirate pendant. I believe you can get the vest for success for him, and then the other girls are to wear the metal uniforms, which all these are, and these bunny tails, which all have the ability to increase drop weights, which you kind of need for the seeds, because you can't steal the seeds. They're the rarer drop, essentially. So, I had to go and do a bunch of that. So, both Serena and Veronica's MP is at the max, because if they use Magic Burst, the power of it is dependent on how much MP they have, not how much magic power they have. Having max of that is pretty good. I did get a couple of life seeds, and boost up everyone's HP a little bit. But the main thing I did was doing a Seed of Strength grinding. So as you can see now, a lot of our physical attackers, which is Hendrik, Lumos, Eric, and Jade, all at 500. Because it's probably best not to have the super boss last very long in the fight, because the longer he is around, the worse it can get. Plus you do get accolades if you manage to defeat him in a short period of time. Alright, time to head to Tickington though. Because we are able to finally do the last quest that is here. There was one quest which was, I believe, you had to cure the king of his inability to speak. Save. Alright. I'm not sure where this thing that we need is going to be, but we'll see. Ah, here we go. Tick-tock, tick-tock. You'll never guess what I got. I was strolling around the village when I clocked the prettiest thing just lying on the ground. Here, why don't you take it off my hands? I have a feeling it might be very useful to you when the time is right. Lumos receives a jar of Spectrum Nectar. You should take it to Prince Gwalin in Tantagal Castle. So yeah, that particular item is completely locked off to you until you basically beat the boss of Calamos. So you can't finish Tickington stuff until you've beaten Calamos at least once. Let's quickly change up the party though. I had the party sort of a bit in a messy order because I was trying to... This will do. I haven't seen Hendrik's sprite in this area. Interesting. Little angry face. Alright. Yep, you can see we've finished all the other ones, so all that's left is this one. Which is, I guess it's sort of fitting that the first hero is the one we do last. Alright, time to hand that nectar in. Lo, thou have brought the precious nectar I seek, hast thou not? Prithee, hand it to me without delay. My beloved father hath suffered in silence for too long already. Give the nectar over to her. Limos hands over the spectral nectar. Yea, and verily, my eternal gratitude is thine, now to hand it to him, that he might speak once more at last. Prince Gwaelin gives her father a spoonful of spectrum nectar. La 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 la, ahem, ha. 'Tis a miracle. I am cured. I can speak once more. Father, thy voice boometh forth loud and true. Gwaelin, apple of my eye, how it paineth me to have put you through this trying time. Hark, my voice hath returned to me, and I dare say it doth resonate more mightily than ever it did before. Noble stranger, truly thou hast performed a great service unto this land. How can we ever hope to repay thee? But of course, now that I'm in command of my voice once more, what better way to celebrate than to grant thee the inestimable honor of reveling in my magnificent baritone. The king serenades Lumos with a delightful ditty. Oh, okay. No, never have I sung with such conviction. It's just as well, for once the Dragon Lord is defeated, and the hero agrees to take my crown, I intend to regale him with this very ditty at his coronation. Noble stranger, truly thou wert sent unto us by a higher power. Prithee, accept this small token of our eternal gratitude. Pallium regale. My father's voice has returned, and with it his ability to discuss a matter of the utmost import with the hero of our land. Verily, words fail me. Thank you, oh thank you. Atokel handed you some spectrum nectar when you visited Tickington after bringing peace to your world. And its curse got your tongue is complete. Tis wondrous indeed to be master of my voice once more. I'm able to serenade my beloved subjects in honeyed tones and to discuss a matter of great importance with the hero of our realm. It's all thanks to thee. Speaking of my heaven's gift or song, would thou have me sing once more the magnificent ditty I would fain regale our hero with at his coronation? Pray that my song shall live forever in thy heart and bring fond memories of thy time in Alfgard. Blood of the mighty Erdrea floweth through the veins of our greatest hero. He hath departed on a quest to topple the Dragon Lord and restore light to our benighted land. Once the hero of our land hath succeeded in his quest, there is a matter of great import our monarch would discuss with him. We are grateful to thee for all thou hast done to return his majesty's voice. 'Tis a mystery as yet unresolved. Who was that creature that called himself the End of Time? Verily, it took some pluck to walk into this castle and place a curse upon a king as mighty as our own. Only pray that we have seen the last of the fiend. Never again shall we allow anyone to curse our king. We shall redouble our efforts and crush all who would do this kingdom harm. It pained my heart to see the princess in such distress, but my troth we will not suffer anyone to threaten what she holdeth most dear again. I am given to understand that thou hast journeyed here to fair Alfgard from a place unknown as Erdrea, yes? We are honored indeed that you would choose to visit our humble kingdom. Thy noble presence honoreth... Honoreth? Honoreth, yeah. Honoreth us greatly. Everyone speaks old here. And interesting that there was one guard who mentioned that a person by the name of End of Time or something. But, regardless, all the statues have been restored. Oh, tickety very boo. All 10 books are back to normal. Now we'll be able to fulfill our duties and ensure that future generations continue to learn of the heroic deeds performed in the past. But I'm sure you've clocked the mysterious staircase that suddenly appeared in the echo chamber. And no doubt you felt the same sense of foreboding as I did the moment it materialized. Well, this is the last time, I promise. We don't want you getting ticked off with our endless requests. But I'm going to have to ask you to find out what's at the top of it. I know we ask a lot of you, but you're the only one who could save the day. Good luck, Luminary. This is a terrible time for all of us. Ever since those strange stairs appeared, we can hardly sleep for more than 2 ticks at a time. How long is 2 ticks? Is that a very short apparent amount of time? Please, Mr. Hero, you need to step up and save the day once more. Once more time for us. Good luck. I'm pretty sure that staircase in the echo chamber didn't used to be there. Well, I guess we should go and see what's at the top of it, right? I'd love to think there's a nice reward for all our hard work waiting at the top of the stairs, but even I'm not that optimistic. I was hoping to sit down with the old mayor and have a good chinwag about all the secrets of those other worlds. Instead, we got ourselves a creepy new staircase to explore. Well, I suppose we've no choice but to head up there, eh, laddie? No rest for the wicked and all that. It's not fair. We worked our socks off sorting out all those different worlds, and now we find there's something else to do? Wait a moment, Lumos. We have absolutely no idea what we might find at the top of those stairs. We need to make sure that we are well prepared as possible before we head up there. It would appear that even the Tockles know nothing of the nature of the staircase that has appeared. We must remain vigilant. I sense a terrible evil coming from the depths of the echo chamber. We'll need to be careful, Lumos. Well, time to explore what's beyond here. Oh, interesting. The words Altar of an Elusive Age are etched into the stone of the monument. The altar allows you to visit worlds from old adventure logs. Which world would you like to visit? So, here's an interesting thing. It says Altar of an Elusive Age. What's the title of the game? The game's called Dragon Quest XI S, Echoes of an Elusive Age. So, it seems like this is a reference to our world. Let's check out the Hall of Remembrance then. What the heck is this place? Something definitely feels off here. Oh, your guess is as good as mine. Even the Tockles didn't know anything about it, right? Let's make sure we're ready for anything. Been in some sinister spots in my time, laddie. But this is right up there with the worst of them. This place really makes my skin crawl. A feeling that whoever we're going to meet here is going to make old Mortigan look like a pussycat. Let's be careful, eh? The people we met in those other worlds were just like us, weren't they, darling? It just goes to show that wherever and whenever you live, we're all trying to do the best we can. So come on, honey. Let's beat that beast and put the smiles back on people's faces, in their world and ours. A sense of dread. I've experienced it somewhere before. Forgive my musing, Lumos. Come, let us focus on the task at hand, defeating the one who corrupted the past. It's time to take on whoever's been corrupting the past and undoing the achievements of past heroes. You're the only one who can do it, Lumos. After all, you're a hero too. And don't worry, we'll be behind you all the way. We can't let the Tockles down after coming this far. If this creepy atmosphere is anything to go by, I'd say we might have found the rotter responsible for messing up the past. About time too. I want to give them a piece of my mind. I still don't understand why anyone would want to corrupt the past like this. Well, I suppose we're about to find out. Come on, Lumos, we've got work to do. Yahahaha. So you have come. Quail before Lord Dragon, granted unimaginable power by the mighty Dragon Lord. 'Twas I who did defile the first tome. It was I, Wormelroth, who did desecrate the second of those deplorable volumes. My power was the gift of that Maglin Master of Malevolence, Maroroth. It will not surprise you to learn that the third of those accursed tomes was corrupted by my hand. I am Zomaden, a vessel into which the peerless evil Zoma has poured his power. We have eagerly awaited the arrival of one such as thee. You see, we have an offer for you. Come, take thy rightful place at our side. Do so, and we will grant thee unto thee dominion over half this world. Very well, in truth we are not quite able to offer that much, but we would like to. Alas, we are merely avatars, brought into being by our master, and tasked with spoiling the pages of history, and laying waste to any so-called heroes who would stand in our way. The power we have was bestowed upon us for one purpose and one purpose alone, ensuring that your end is a swift and painful one. Lumos, you are courageous indeed to attempt to thwart the will of the almighty evil we serve, but you shall pay a heavy price for your boldness. Indeed, your reward will be to die in the most exquisite agony. Come, welcome your fate. Count yourself blessed that the last thing you will feel will be our deadly embrace. Past masters drew near. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I guess we'll set up first. No, I need spells. Wait, actually, why don't I just do Wait, slightly raises a single party member. Okay, so only does one person. Let's quickly start giving Eric a bit of a boost. Oh, did I get... Oh, I got stunned. I was like wondering why I couldn't move. Well, that doesn't matter. Guess we'll boost Hendrik then. If these things survive. Wow, that's so much damage! Oh my god. Guess we'll just attack then. Wow, the Seeds of Strength really coming in clutch. 500 damage. I mean, we were boosted by Umfu, but like seriously, that's a lot of damage. Yay, EXP that we don't need. Lord Dragon dropped a treasure chest. Lumos acquired a rainbow drop. Yeah. How dare you? This is not over. Not by a long chalk. Lumos learns a new password. Level 2 of the Hall of Remembrance can now be accessed via the Altar of the Elusive Age. Alright. Nothing else for us to do here, as we've defeated one set. But there's actually something really important about that rainbow drop we just picked up. Which is, I believe it's... Let's see, equipment, right? Will not show up here. Oh, you can also see that I spent a lot of time upgrading everything to +3, but we needed that rainbow drop wherever it's put. So, it's a good thing we got it. We'll also have to upgrade it at some point too. Okay. Actually, I wonder if I can... don't know. Do want to see the dialogue there again, so I'll just quickly... I think I'll just leave and come back in. It should reset it, right? I'd love to think there's a nice reward for all our hard work awaiting at the top of the stairs. No, optimistic. Okay. Alright, off to the next hall. But yeah, this is essentially a battle gauntlet right at the end of the game. It can be a little tricky if you're not prepared. But looks like the dialogue's still the same here, so we'll just keep on going forward. Rah! Fall to your knees, fool. I am Cyroid, possessor of a boundless power granted to me by my master, Cyro the Manslayer. It was I who defaced the fourth book. It was I, Nimclops, who so bravely vandalized the fifth. I serve Grandmaster Nimzo, the mighty and most maleficent master of wickedness. As for the six of those tedious tales of the so-called heroes of times past, it was none other than I, Mortar Mammoth, born from the might of Mortamon, who wrought untold damage upon it. We have witnessed all you have done in your attempts to restore the past that we have gone to such great lengths to desecrate. Your efforts were not trifling, and none can deny your courage and resolve. However, you must know that they are all for naught. Quite so, and now we will teach you just how insignificant you really are. We serve the ultimate evil, and it is this evil that will rewrite history in the blood of its victims, beginning with yours. We do not pretend to fully understand the will of our master, but we know that any who stand in his way will be destroyed. Come, it is time for your miserable, insignificant life to be brought to an end. Yeah, nah. Kind of worked hard for this life, so I don't intend to lose it at the moment. Guess we'll do that. And we'll just do what works best, right? Oof. Nope, I didn't want to do that. So we'll quickly heal our team. The 4,000 damage is so busted. Guess we'll just attack, right? Oh, because, yeah, we don't go... I don't think we go before Lumos. There's no point in here. Kinda surprised that the guy on the right was the one who lasted the longest. We dropped a treasure chest, required a war drum. I am Nimclops, the mighty and most maleficent Grand Master Nimzo gifted me unparalleled power. How? How could this happen? The power of excess grinding. It burns my body, my beautiful body. I feel it falling apart. We lost to an insignificant worm. How can this catastrophe have come to pass? Well, since we're up to 6 books, I guess that means there's only another 3 or 4 more to go. Level 3 of the Hall of Remembrance can now be accessed. Alrighty. Guess we'll just dive right back in. Yeah, but these fights are pretty much warm-up compared to what we're about to fight now. Oh god, it's the crystal lock saw again. It's got the crystal in its back. Oh god. So, this is the hero who stands in our way. You are nothing but a miserable maggot. I, on the other hand, am Huthon, the filer of the 8th book, and heir to the power of the mighty Rapthorn. I am Orgondolotzel, servant of Orgondemir. Orgondemir? Yeah. Goodness, that name is a tongue twister. Ruler of demon kind. It was I who warped the past contained within the 7th tome, and yet you have undone all my hard work. This cannot be forgiven. No, you must pay a price, and that price shall be a painful death followed by eternal suffering in the afterlife. Yes, for daring to stand in the face of the almighty evil we serve, you shall burn in the hottest fires of hell. Also, I just realized, yeah, it seems that we're climbing the tower, so now we're getting... I think we're at the top. Look at all that electricity I just realized swirling around behind it. So come, enjoy the last moments of your miserable life before we tear your soul from within you. Oh, the pixel art in this game is so good. Oh god, did it just say Eric fell asleep? How? How much damage was that? Yeah, Eric fell asleep. No! Okay, problem is even if I wake him up, yeah, the doppels have disappeared because Eric's faster. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Oh my god, stop! Boy. Okay. Just boost Lumos, I guess. Well, it's a good thing I healed, because I just saw magic burst. Dang, this fight's actually kind of rough, though the RNG has not been friendly to us. I need to heal. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Oh my god. I still have the doppels, I think, so... far out. I think we can take him out? Question mark? Eric fell asleep again? No. Man, this guy just hits me so many times. I think we got rid of one of them. Let's just attack. We haven't got time for setup. I'm still dead, though. Heck, this is unthinkable. This cannot be. I faced a mere human and somehow was beaten. Miserable maggot, you wretched excuse for a hero. How dare you? How dare you do this to us? So, you have somehow managed to fell no fewer than 8 of the 10 whose sworn duty was to warp history as our master wished. Uh-oh, am I still dead? Hit the wrong button there, but like, am I still dead from the previous fight? That's not good. But this foolishness ends here. I am Hunk Corvus, servant of Corvus and bearer of his power. It was I who reworked the tale told in the 9th book. And I was responsible for the improvements wrought on the 10th of the tomes. I am Nergilus, servant of the Dreadlord Nelgel. Nelgel? Nelgilus? Nelgel. Interesting. Not a very threatening name, I must admit. We're the last 2 of the 10 servants birthed by the grace of our master, the arbiter of all evil. But we will not fail as our comrades have. No, we burn with white-hot rage and hatred for what you have done. We will avenge those you have taken from us. Our master rules the kingdom of the dead, and soon you shall join the ranks of those who suffer under his iron fist. Come, you who calls yourself a hero, come and meet your death with honor. The fires of hell await you. Okay, I'm back to 1 HP. But this is still going to be kind of rough. Let's try again. At least we attack first, so... Come on! Never mind, Eric just flat out died that time. I was gonna say the power again, I was annoyed by that, but... We are getting RNG'd so badly in this fight. Oh my goodness. Can't even attack. Oh boy. Hendrik is just holding the line right now. Alright, I think we can... I think Jade goes before us, but we can still boost her up. Guess we can attack now, right? Just gotta take out at least one of them and we should be a bit better. Ooh, nice crit. There we go. Yeah, we should... Okay. Well, our stats are gone, but that's fine. I think we have this in the bag now. It's holding on. Come on! How chunky is this guy? He has taken thousands of damage. Okay, that's fine. I guess we'll try Umful if Jade doesn't kill in this turn. Oh, you kidding me? It said it took no damage from that? That sucks. I was like, oh, this will do it, and then it just no damage. And I was like, oh, I feel ripped off. Alright. Well, that fight could have gone a lot worse. I will admit. We just got completely womboed at the beginning. But that's what those two things are pretty good. Especially the Godbird's Scepter. That is something we really need. Crimson Catsuit. But how? My power was nothing short of divine, and yet I was brought low by a pitiful human. Ah, the shame how it burns. No, this cannot be. Please forgive me, almighty master. And another passcode. The deepest recesses of the past can now be accessed via the altar. Alrighty. Only one more level to go. But, I quickly change the lineup again. Is everybody back to full health? Okay, everyone is alive at least. I will have Jade instead of Hendrik. He didn't really heal, so this will work here. There's quite the aura about it, eh, laddie? But we need to be careful, even the Tockles don't know the first thing about it. Alrighty. Time to do the final bit for the Tickington. This is the last thing we need to do. Yes, it's such a thing that everybody is here. I am where past, present, and future die. All that was, that can be, that will be, all will be destroyed by the end of time. You have done well to find me, but now your journey is at an end. I am forging the world anew. There is no place for you there. A history without heroes, a world without hope. This is all the future holds. So yeah, End of Time, which is a sprited version of Calamos. And from what I've heard, you want to take out the right arm first, if possible. Due to, like, some of the attacks that he gets if you don't take it out. Oh, and also, yeah, this is like one of the few pixeled enemies in this game that actually gets animation to their sprites, which is super cool. Also, I realized I attacked the other arm, so I guess it's his left arm. So we need the left arm. Boost Umful Jade. Okay, yep. Wow, we just took out both these arms. Oh my god, he's just got no arms. "'Tis but a flesh wound," he says as he fights us without arms. Still good. okay. We'll just divide again. Nope, I didn't mean to do that. Ack, I wish it didn't immediately do that art. Forgot I was on that particular skill. Can you not? I guess he knows that Eric is the one with the most damage output, so he keeps putting him to sleep. Oh, this... Yeah, this is the thing he can do, is that he can freeze time. So I don't think any of us can move right now except Silvaldo by the looks of it. This actually happens in the Calamos fight if you let those Darklings, I think, stay around. Okay, cool. Oh, wait. I couldn't even heal anyone else. Yeah, everyone else is totally locked out. Alright, I guess it's just me and him. Probably should have healed instead. Yep, I need to heal. Alright, everyone else can move now. At least we get a good heal for everyone too. We'll just hustle again. I assume Eric is still asleep. That's why I skipped him. Ooh, nice crit. Eric is still asleep. I think I'll heal with Lumos, so because we got Omni heal. Unable to act, beguiled, unable to act. Oh god. Anything I can do? Wow, Eric gets up from sleep only to just immediately get put back into something. Okay. Man, this fight is way more tedious than when we fought Calamos, goodness. Lightning from beyond space and time. Oh god. Wow, that didn't do as much damage as I thought I was going to. I do want to attack, but I think it's better we just heal. He's back to no arm mode. Don't. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna accept Eric's not gonna be fighting in this entire game because I swear they keep putting him to sleep. Alright. Well, I guess it's just us. I'll still oomph him if he does wake up in time. We can't get the doppels, that's okay, we'll just have to go for raw damage. How much MP do I have left? I do not have much. I've been burning through a lot of it. Ooh, nice crit. Okay. Let's see. Crushed ice might be the one that does more damage. Let's see. Smashes 4 times. 7. Multi-feet might be better. Ah, keeps regenerating its arms and legs. How much HP does the main body have? It at least doesn't seem to have, Can't really heal, so we just gotta keep kicking. Good thing I made the decision to... Okay, cool. I guess his arms come back because he was still in that time mode or something. I wonder if he does sort of waste... It seems he wastes a little bit of a turn trying to restore that limb, so I guess it's okay. Not good. Can time go back to normal yet, please? Okay, there we go. Oh, I should have just attacked him. I didn't realize he was so low on health. Okay. No, this cannot be. I am the end of time. You are mere mortals. But if I must die, then all must die. Prepare to witness the end. Uh-oh. If he unleashes his full power all at once, then it really will be curtains for all of us. This isn't good. What are we gonna do? Only kidding. Look on your faces. Sorry. I'm sorry, honestly. I didn't mean to frighten you like that. Hard cuts to, like, Veronica just kicks him off the top of the tower. Come on, don't take it to heart. I wasn't really going to destroy the world. That wasn't my plan at all. It was all just a big wheeze, a practical joke. I'm not the end of time. Quite the reverse, actually. I love time. I'm all for it. In fact, it's my job to look after it. Make sure it's running smoothly and all that stuff. You can call me the friend of time. How interesting? But if that's the case, then why would you attack us like that? Simple. I was testing whether or not you had what it takes to defeat Calamos. That fellow and I are two sides of the same coin, you see. We both have divine powers, but he chose to use his for evil. And I, well, can't be having that. I've been looking for the best way to teach him a lesson, and I hit upon the bright idea of gently encouraging the Luminary to defeat him. But I didn't want you to get in over your head, so I needed to know if you were up for the challenge. That's why I messed around with those books and rewrote history. It was all to test you. In retrospect, it wasn't the most subtle way to put you through your paces, but it was all I could come up with at the time, and anyway, all's well that ends well, right? So, long story short, you aced it. You restored the flow of history, and as if that wasn't enough, you even defeated me. Not bad going. You are very much qualified to bear the name of the Luminary and take on Calamos. Uh, yeah, sure. Just don't tell him that we already beat Calamos. You more than deserve to take your place in the Pantheon of Heroes and have your own statue in the Echo Chamber. Oh, I get my own statue? You know, the more I think about it, memory really is an extraordinary thing. Time flows, the sands of the hourglass fall, and for most people, at least, there's no going back. But the memories of those times, well, they last forever. And they're what connects us. Your own memories of saving your own world, other heroes' memories of saving theirs, they're the glue that binds us all together. By doing all you've done, you've created memories that will see you through thick and thin. No matter how hard things get, you'll always have them to support you. Anyways, I'm sure you don't want to hear any more of my blathering. I'd say it's about time you were off back to your friends in Tickington. You passed my test with the most flying of colours, and I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be able to take on Calamos. I'll be cheering you all the way. Goodbye, and good luck. So yeah, I guess the end of this story is that it was just a whole thing for that. Tickety-boo, you made it back! And what marvelous timing, we were all just wondering how you were getting on. Hey, we get our own statue. Well, all this excitement has really got my ticker going. So none other than the Friend of Time was behind all this? Well, I never. The Tockles and the Friend of Time go back a long time way, you know. It was he who originally gave us our sacred mission to guard the legacy of the heroes of times past. For him to have willfully damaged the tomes that contain those hallowed tales, well, he must have had a very good reason, that's all I can say. But whatever lay behind all this, one thing's for certain, we are truly grateful to you. Thanks to your epic efforts, we can continue to do what we have always done and protect the correct flow of time. Now, I think it's high time we let you go. I know you have an awful lot to do. We'll miss you, but time waits for no man, and we can't keep you here forever. Thank you for everything. Truly, you will be a hero to all Tockles for the rest of time, and if you happen to clock one of us on your travels, take a second to say hello, won't you? You'll always be welcome here in Tickington. You can count on it. Now, watch how you go. You think beating that Friend of Time guy means we've really got what it takes to face Calamos? Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Let's go crush that creep and save Erdrea. Can't believe you're the only one who gets a statue, Lumos. Couldn't they have spared some bronze to make a little one of me? Maybe Serena and I will get our own statues when we get back to Arborea. We did manage to keep you alive all this time, after all. Look, Lumos, they made a statue of you in the Echo Chamber. You really do look like a hero from a storybook. I still can't believe I was part of your tale. It's such an honor. Looks like our little Tockle friends have been busy. What a wonderful statue. It's a spitting image of you, darling. I wouldn't have imagined the Tockles could do such intricate work with those fluffy hands of theirs. But fair's fair. This is a masterpiece. Wait, are the Tockles fluffy? I guess that's something important to keep note of. Friend of Time appeared to be a somewhat light-hearted character, but his prowess in battle is undeniable. We did well to return here again to pit ourselves against him in battle and hone our skills yet further before we attempt to take on Calamos. Even if we cannot revisit the past, the memories of those times last forever, and they're what connects us all. No one is ever truly lost, as long as those left behind remember them. I for one am going to make sure that no one forgets me even after I'm gone. Traveling to other worlds to fix the past was quite an experience. Hope we get another chance to head back someday. But yeah, that's pretty much all that is to do in Tickington. We finally got a little statue of ourselves. And it is kind of funny that they're like, oh, now you're ready to beat Calamos. Well, the funny thing is you can't even access that part unless you beat Calamos. And honestly, the End of Time is a much harder boss than Calamos. The Friend of Time defaced all the books as a kind of trial for you, did he? Tickety-tock. It all seems a bit excessive, I must say, but this is no time to be griping. Life in Tickington is back to normal, it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mr. Luminary. You really are the hero of the hour. Thank you, Mr. Luminary. You saved our village. We'll always be grateful to you, till the end of time. To be honest, I still can't believe you aced all the Friend of Time's trials. You really are amazing. I've decided I want to be just like you when I grow up. I know it'll be years yet, but when the time comes, I'll be all wound up and ready to go. But yeah, there is not really much we can do here. I believe in the 3DS version you could access this cave here and I believe get some other Tockle related stuff. But in this version, that's pretty much it. We're free to go. But first things first, let's quickly heal up. As it turns out, everybody is really hurt. Alright. Now I have to reset everyone's pep skills because we lost all of them. But there is an importance to clearing all of Tickington, that's for sure. I'm going to take a quick sip of my tea. Cetasia's voice echoes from afar. Luminary, I sense something sinister far to the northwest, in the skies above the Tower of Lost Time. If naught is done, the world as we know it will find itself in grave peril. When you would face this threat, climb upon my back and I will take you there. And we also got the last of Serena's outfits. It's awarded for solving all the issues afflicting at least 10 altars. An End of Time Ender, awarded for protecting the history of the heroes of legend by defeating the End of Time. I don't think anybody comments on the other thing, right? Let's see. That was Cetasia's voice, right? Something real bad must have happened if she's reaching out to us. Let's hurry up and head for the Tower of Lost Time. I sense it too. This dread is nothing I've ever felt before. We should only take on this threat once we're fully prepared for every eventuality, Lumos.
Nani?
Cannot stand aside and watch while Erdrea is in danger. Let us head for that tower, Lumos. And there I was, thinking we'd sort out the world's problems after our adventures in Tickington. Are we ever going to have a chance to relax? I don't want to even think about what's gotten Cetasia so concerned. Even my goosebumps have goosebumps. Still, I guess we have no choice but to go and check it out. Tower of Lost Time, eh? That's where Serenica went. Long ago in the Age of Heroes. Well, we're not going to find out what's going on just sitting here. Let's get going, laddie. Something tells me we don't have much time. Let's summon Cetasia and make our way to the Tower of Lost Time before it's too late. Okay, so we do have extra dialogue for them. But, yeah, so what Cetasia is saying is that something has spawned above the Tower of Lost Time. Unfortunately, that happens to be the super boss of the game, and it is by far one of the hardest bosses. Like, if you want to see, I guess, a spike in difficulty, it's this boss. This is one of the hardest bosses. And two of the accolades are actually linked to it too, so that makes it even harder to deal with. Before we go do anything, I believe we can check out the things we picked up. So yep, we got the Godbird Scepter, the Sacred Rod. Can stop enemies from using spells. Pallium Regel. We've got one of those. Though I'm pretty sure I made one. I feel like I already have Pallium Regale somewhere. Let me take a look. Yeah, torso-based item. Yeah, I already made one. So you get I guess you get a free one if you do that particular quest. Yeah, we needed the Rainbow Drop for one thing, and we also need the Godbird Scepter for another thing too. And obviously those things are locked behind Tickington, so we only just got them. Ah, I have the Rainbow Drop. I was wondering where it was. Here we go. Legendary gemstone that has a high chance of cancelling out MP Toucha. So yeah. And if you upgrade it, you can see here, you have a 40% chance of not using up MP. Which is kind of nuts, actually. And we do need it for the Secret Wheel of Harmor, actually, too. Get to see me do this. I feel like I've gotten quite good at this after doing it so many times. Ready? We'll leave that there. Thank goodness this is so much easier, apparently, in the Switch version. Apparently in the original version of this game, this particular thing used to be a lot harder to complete, to say the least. Apparently crits happen a lot more in this version, as well as the that spark of inspiration. Right, so we only basically need this one for the secret trial for the Wheel of Harmor. And also, obviously it's not 100% guaranteed. But we also need this, which is the Godbird Scepter. This is what we need for the actual, I guess the final battle, the endgame battle. So I'll explain what apparently this is. So the super boss of the game is a thing known as the Time Worm. And it's essentially a reskin of the Morrigan fight way back in Act 2. The only difference is that it's infinitely harder. This boss has the ability to hit you, I think, twice or even 3 times. And he also has access to a lot of the strongest skills in the game. So you can imagine being hit by multiple really strong attacks will do to you. Oh boy. 18. I think we should be good. Hopefully it's not too tight on the criteria of getting that +3. Alright. We also did get one more piece of armor. I don't know where it is, though. Oh, they gave it a jade. Interesting. High-end outfit once worn by a Pugnacious? Pugnacious? I have not seen that word. A warrior princess of legend, though. I think also once I've made this might be the last. There's only like one outfit left that we haven't got. And surprise, surprise, that one outfit is actually locked behind the Time Worm. So if you want to 100% all the outfits, you either A, have to beat the Time Worm. I don't believe it matters how long you take to defeat it. I think as long as you beat it at least once, it should be enough. And I believe also beating the Time Worm gives you a item that you don't have access to. What do I want to do here? Yeah, we should easily be able to do this. Oh, I didn't notice I looked over. Hey AJ, good to see you. We just finished all the Tickington quests, and we are setting up to do the Wheel of Harmor. The secret trial, at least. But yeah, we're pretty much at the end game, so there is not very much for us to do at this point. So yeah, it is going to be a little sad for me, but yeah, this will be the last episode for Dragon Quest. And I do hope we'll be able to beat the super boss, because it would be a nice way to end the series. Oh, right. Awarded for achieving Gold Star ranking for all heavy wands. Gold Star for all clothing recipes. Gold Star for all necklace recipes. So, what this is referring to is, you can check all the weapons that and remake them or like craft them, because some weapons you can only pick up, and essentially 3+3 them all, as you can see here. And I think I have reworked everything at this point. Let me see. Missing 2 pieces of armor, which I know what one of them is. The other one I'm not too sure. Yeah, 1 piece of clothing. And 1 robe. Interesting. Got all the accessories. Some of the usable items we can get in a moment. Have all the materials, have all the recipe books. And the one important item, which is locked behind the super boss. Alright. First things first, though, is I need to give... Oh. Okay, that's a usable item. Interesting. Don't have one of those, so I'm just gonna put that away. That equipment, because I don't need that. I'm gonna have to sort out a lot of my items, because, like I said, this is going to be incredibly tough. And there's a lot of, even if we were super prepared for this, it still could totally go south. That's how absurd this fight is. So, I've looked up as many guides as I possibly could for this, but even the guides online are just unsure of, like, a lot of them are like, yeah, you could possibly use these. First things first, though. We need everyone to be pepped up. And I guess we'll just... take them out. Quickly switch the party out so we can get... We're also going to have to go into the super boss fight all pepped up, and you can see that I used a pep pop. Those things are absurdly expensive. I had to do a lot of, like, money grinding for that, just to get the amount that I have there. And I don't even know if it's going to be totally the amount we need. Veronica, don't kill them, please. Thank you. I need to set up real quick. Right. Ready? There we go. Don't have to worry too much about wasting anything, because we're going to have to heal anyways. Alright. I think everyone's equipment is mostly in the right positions. You can see everyone's got all these specific equipment, and that's because I set up beforehand what I needed. Pretty sure we have everything here. Oh, right. I guess we should show off the outfits that we do have. So the outfit we picked up is the Skin Tight in Scarlet outfit for Serena. Which, yeah, it even curls her hair, which is quite nice. I do like the hair effect. I assume it's based off another character. But it's certainly an outfit, considering it's being given to Serena of all people. We'll wear it for a little while. I believe the other outfit I do have was, I think, over here for Rab. I forgot to, I guess, show off this one, but yeah. we had the equipment for this, so an outfit belonging to a ruler so respected as to be almost deemed a deity. It's just a blue version of his of the sun god outfit. I think that's pretty much all the outfits on Rab. Everybody is all good to go, I think. Let's head on over to the trials. Angrela. Yeah, I'm hoping things will go well, regardless, because I did do a ton of grinding to the point where I did unfortunately get burnout. I have a feeling it sort of affected me yesterday. Man, I don't know what it was about yesterday. I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna get stuff done. And then turns out stuff was nothing. I legit just wandered around my house and just didn't really accomplish anything that day. I was just like, okay. I guess I see how it is. But yeah, I think I just had like a huge case of procrastination. I guess we'll just warp. It'll be faster to just warp to Battlegrounds since we do have a warp for it. But yeah, the Secret Trials is it's a little difficult to say the least. So that's why we have all that equipment. I know the basic outline of what to do, but it still can be tough. But we did grind up a bunch of strength seeds and stuff, so hopefully it goes a bit faster. As you can see here, Secret Trial, and we get a bunch of super seeds of such. And it even says here, look, it expects you to finish within 50 turns, like, if you want to get the top one. Alright. Hendrik by himself. If you're wondering who who I'm choosing, it is determined by the guide I have looked up. That seems to be the most solid guide. It still will be tough, but we should be okay. Ah, there is something I should do first before, because we ran into this situation last time. Tactics, everyone, follow orders. I'll just quickly save over here so we don't have to do anything about them. Don't want to waste our pep powers, they're expensive. Because I remember last time, we had that unfortunate situation of, I think somebody wasting a turn because they attacked without my command. But since we're by ourselves, we kind of have to. Kind of have to do this. Alright. We are ready to begin the challenge. Very well, let the secret trial begin. So yeah, we're gonna just magic burst our way through things. If you want to see damage, this is damage. Use all the caster's MP to obliterate all enemies. The more MP that is used, the greater the damage inflicted. Now, the guide I am using doesn't have any stat boosts, so I don't know how this will go. Oh, I also realized the settings are really fast. Ooh, love that crit. Let's put the speed down to fast. Let's see what I'm doing. Also, we can surprisingly, despite Veronica having no MP, we can technically still use Mighty Magic Burst. We didn't even need Rab here. He was just support.
勝利を我らに
This is where all the turns are gonna chunk in.
一刀両断
おいで野郎ども
So basically we're just going to just hit one button and just destroy. And I guess we have to heal when we can as well.
重みに受けよ
さあカモン
う一刀
I believe you can't defeat the this Boudica. If you do remember her way back in Act what, like 2? She won't die unless you take out all the other enemies that she summons.
おいで野郎ども
重みに受けよ
地獄に落ちなさい溺れちゃいなさい地獄に落ちなさい
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
キレッキレよ
Oh, they're +2 is. Oh, this is +2. I guess I should just focus on this one.
ナイスマッスル
I think we should be okay.
一刀両断
Oh, that deflect is so bad. That was the worst the worst thing that could happen.
地獄に落ちなさい
Oh, we're dead. Oh my god, that went so south. I had that and then the one block. Okay. Ah, wow, we were doing so well and then it just fell apart. There's that one block. Right. Luckily we do have our save so we can just reset, but oh my god. We had that in the bag and then she blocked the attack. It's rough. RNG do exist in this game. Though what I think I should have done is just kept attacking the first one. Also, Hendrik did not heal himself that much, so I thought he would have healed himself more, so I think what we might do is give him something that will heal himself completely. Give... And then we'll give one to... I gotta get more of this Yggdrasil due as well. Alright, let's try again. Right. Yep, definitely not bitter about that loss. Alright, here we go. Actually, I'm curious. Freeform fighting, do you want to change it to classic camera? Yeah, we'll change it to classic camera, why not? Yeah, did you know that it had a classic camera? So you can't move around, unfortunately, in this fight, but you can see it there. I don't know which setting I like. I think I do like freeform because you can run around in it. Alright. Let's try again. Also forgot to put the speed down. Wow, another crit! What the heck? This better not be a repeat of what happened earlier. Right. We should be able to deal with this like last time.
お願いします
Oh Easy peasy. Alright. Come on, Hendrik. You got this.
勝利を我らにその身に受けよう
おいで野郎ども
一刀両断
Ooh, let's go. The miss.
その身に受けよう
さあカモン
That's an improvement already. The less damage we take now, the better.
両断
Oh, come on! Hendrik, please!
その身に受けよ
No! Oh no! Oh, this is so bad! I guess we'll just use Helicopter. How did we end up in this situation?
地獄に落ちなさいナイスマッスル
Oh my god! This is worse than what happened before! Ah, now she's gonna be summoning these guys instead of what she was supposed to summon.
一刀両断
おいで野郎ども地獄に落ちなさい
Yeah, I'm dead.
ここまでか
Oh boy. That's so rough. Oh my god. How did 2 blocks happen in a row? Oh boy. And here I thought I could do this in one go, but apparently the game's like, oh, you thought you could do this in one go? No. A third time's the charm, I guess. I am definitely glad I made that save, though, I gotta say. Imagine if I didn't make that save. Oh, that would have been 2 pep pops wasted. Yikes. Alright. Like, the first half we can the first part we can do, like, easily. It's just for some reason we're getting tripped up by Hendrik's part. And his part's not even the hardest. You just have to press one button. So when we have to get to the later parts that it gets a bit more trickier. We can't even get there yet. Right.
気をつけるのじゃ
Oh, it went first. Yeah. That bounce was really not helpful. Because I'm pretty sure if it cast bounce, we would just die from the attack. So we just have to give up there. Come on! Stop! Let me fight! Why are you suddenly casting bounce all of a sudden? Alright, let's... Come on, don't cast bounce, please. Okay. Thank goodness. No bounce this time. Alright. Skip this cutscene because we've seen it twice already. Alright. Okay, come on. No RNG, please. Wonder what determines what she brings out, because this time she brought out one of these guys instead of the pool. Here I thought I did better with the miss it the first time. Apparently the game thought you'd have to balance out being not hit or being blocked twice. Please don't block this attack. Just kill him. Thank you. Alright. There's the other one. Come on! Stop blocking! Please! Okay. Alright, we do need a heal here. I forgot to bring the item this time around. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I should have just attacked. I didn't realize she was close to death, but better safe than sorry. Alright, we can actually get to this part of the fight. Oh my god. I can guess what the strategy for this one is. Alright, so the Colossus is going to take all the hits because of that. It's fine. Then... guess we just attack. Do I want to just attack? Or do I want to... yeah, let's just... yeah, I think I'll play it safe and just divide again. Should be able to clear it on this turn. There we go. Alright. 21 turns. It all comes down to this. Where you fight the Grandmaster Peng herself. But we're gonna use this skill that we haven't done for a while. Alright. And then Lumos is just going to just attack with the strongest attack we possibly can. Over and over again. Yeah, look at how much damage she did. Boost twice. I think Jade should be okay. Ooh, nice crit. Oh, ow. She crit us back. Oi! Alright, now we just attack with Jade. Dang, we missed a lot of those attacks.
あんたの力そんなもんかい
There we go. I'm gonna play it safe and heal us both. Because if Jade faints, then all our stuff is gone. Good, good.
あたいの本気見せて
Alright, we're at the final part. That crit earlier definitely sped this up.
さあおいで
Don't know if we can take out Grandmaster Pang before she attacks, but... Ooh, another crit. Might be able to? Because she's about to do a really powerful attack. Perfect! That crit really mattered. Now we just gotta take out these horses. Revamp is off, but I think we should still be okay. Getting Grandmaster Pang out definitely saves a lot of trouble. I think we should still be under the 50 turn limit, so we'll just heal. Now we just focus on taking this one out. I think we should still be okay. Yeah, this should be enough. Alrighty. Man, thank goodness these two parts, like that Grandmaster Pang fight, went as smoothly as it possibly could with those crits. Because I've seen, like, it can go really south. Impressive work, Luminary. You have successfully completed the secret trial. Recognition of your first successful completion of the secret trial, let me present you this reward. 8 super seeds of defense. How efficiently did we do it? 40 moves. Nice. So we had plenty of time. 8 super seeds of strength, 8 super seeds of magic, 8 super seeds of light. Congratulations, I knew you were strong, but I never did I think you capable of overcoming the secret trial. This is the first in the history of Angela. No, make that Erdrea. Even Grandmaster Pang was impressed by your prowess. Oh, and you must make sure you speak to her. She mentioned some kind of reward. Should you ever wish to attempt it? Yep. Untold Enlightenment, awarded for overcoming the secret trial of the Wheel of Harmar. Congratulations, Lumos. You have done what even Erdwin could not. I must admit, I didn't think you had it in you. The legend of the Luminary grows another degree more legendary. It is only right that such a historical achievement is justly rewarded. Here. Lumos receives his very own naughty stick. There's nothing more I can teach you. You are your own master now. Go, warrior, and fulfill your destiny. Unless you'd rather stay and train some more. I will only be too happy to put you through yet more punishment. Yay, we got our own stick. Did it? I wonder if it gave it to Lumos. That would be funny if it's like in his inventory. Ah, it's just in the equipment inventory. Yay, we got another naughty stick. We already had one from a previous mission, but now we have 2 of them. But yeah, we'll miss often, but it will land a solid hit 30% of the time. So yeah, only Serena can use it because it is technically a wand. And as you can see, it only has like one attack. But you can also see the chance of big hit. I assume when it means big hit, it's like almost like a crit damage. But yeah, we have done everything that we can over here in Angri-La. I don't believe we can grind the rewards. Yeah, I don't think we get the rewards again. But I believe that also gives us... I don't know how much it does for super seeds. Let's take a look. A nifty nut that permanently pumps up HP by 20. By 20. By 20. By 20. Definitely would be useful. Especially if you're trying to grind and get everybody's stats up to the max. Alright, we need to go somewhere where there's enemies, I guess. I guess we'll just warp over to Tickington's entrance again. Because this part's now the planning part. Wow, we're only just scratching the 2-hour mark, so we can take our time with this. Alrighty. Let's see. Pretty sure these 3 are like close to losing their pep, so I think what we might do is have them go out first. Yikes, I might need to go buy some more. Lumos. Alright. Yeah, Eric's pep's about to like wear off. If I use it now, does that... Yeah, okay, so it resets, thankfully. That's good. Ooh, nice. And we'll just do this guy. Alright, nice. Those 4 are pepped. Yeah, hopefully we, with this fight, don't really need to have everyone... Well, it depends. The idea is that we're going to be using 4 party members and try and focus with those 4 while the others are like a backup just in case. Nice. Alright. Where do I want to go? I think I might go to Octagonia because they do have Yggdrasil due. Because I think we'll need a couple of those. Because there's only 2 characters. I think 2 characters. I don't remember if Rab gets Omni Heal, but I think Serena and Lumos definitely get Omni Heal. So having other people have some means of healing and reviving our party members is definitely important for this fight. Alright. I think this is the strongest. Yeah. The strongest we can go. But one of the things that we definitely need, that I saw in a lot of the guides, is this. So, a blessed band that puts paid to all manner of ill effects. So, as you can see here, at +3, 50% on reducing being put to sleep, confused, poisoned, envenomed, which I assume is like toxic, bedazzled, blinded, parried, or skipping a turn. It's also only just 50%, so it technically could still happen to you. But if you put 2 of them on, I assume it's 100% protection. So we had to go and grind a couple of these, to be honest. Because they're not easy to come by. You need red wood to make them, and red wood cannot be purchased in stores. Right. This is the team we're going to go for. This is the part of the game where we just gotta, like, organize stuff. And as much as it's been a while since we've used Dagger on Eric, it's kind of the strategy we have to go for here. Though we can switch what we need, so it's no biggie there. Right. Should be around here somewhere, right? Plenty of those. Is it not here? Thought you could buy a Yggdrasil Dew here. Or is it the different casino? That might be the case. Yeah, it's the other casino. But yeah, it's probably best we grab one of those, because essentially it's like Omni Heal that anyone can use. Before I forget, should put the rings on everyone. Yeah. If you couldn't tell, the strategy I'm using is going to be just hoping Eric does as much damage as possible, essentially. Just go as strong as possible. The guide that I'm following had Eric be at, like, what, 500 plus attack sort of thing. Is this place open? What is that emote? Let me take a closer look at this emote. Is that a... Is the Bulbasaur holding a knife? Okay. Oh, goodness. God, I really gotta make some more emotes. Right. Nope, sorry. That's not what I wanted. There we go. I would like 5 of them, please. Oops, nope. Forget that you have to... Yes, put it in inventory. Yeah, just a little stabby friend. I just like this Tokul just chilling over down in the gambling casino area. He's just having a time of his life. Let's just zoom to a campsite for now. Yeah, I believe I have 8 of these Catholican rings, or whatever they're called. Because I just, thankfully, after grinding for like materials for all the other stuff, that I was able to have enough red wood on hand to make them. Alright. Let's set up while we're here. Alright. So, we can give everyone different equipment. So, Hendrik, I am sorry, but I'm gonna have to take that sword off you real quick. What do I want to give him? I could give him an axe. Hendrik is not really going to be fighting too much in this battle. His primary goal is to, like, protect us or, like, heal us if the situation calls for it. That's essentially what his goal is here. Just going to equip a bunch of stuff. What are... Grants 1 team turn. Boost the bearer's HP. I'll just leave that as it is. Scepter of Time, Fairy. Pretty sure Serena is as boosted as possible. Let's see. Apparently the Fairy King one is stronger. Let's see. What is it? Crimson. What's it do? I guess it was given to us, that. Boost the magical might, blocks that. I don't think I really need to change their equipment too much. Keep the rainbow drop on Veronica, but we'll also give her the Godbird scepter. It is a neat looking scepter, isn't it? It's so cool looking. Bird with the little orb in its mouth. Ah, man, I'm gonna miss all the weapons of this game. This game has some really cool weapons. Rab, we need you to have... also have the Catholican rings, because you're going to be here in the fight. Some people suggested putting Veronica as the 4th party member, but I think Rab is slightly... just very slightly stronger than her. So that's why we're going to be using him. He's going to be just playing debuffer. Okay. Savaldo. There really no stronger armor for him. Yeah, we kind of just want to chunk up everyone's defenses as best as we can. Because I've seen that this guy can essentially one-shot the Luminary, who... his defense isn't too bad, but if he can be one-shotted by just a plain attack, that's not a good sign, so... kind of have to make sure that we are strong. Also gonna switch to... also... daggers for Silvaldo. Because we need him to... we can have him have a poison skill. Let's see. So we need the Dynamo. I don't know if the time shears is stronger. 162. Oh. This might be stronger. Doesn't look like it. I think we'll just... This is his strongest equipment? And the X-Toga is. What's this got? Magic protection from magical damage as well as poison, paralysis, and sleep. Evasion chances dropped by 4%. Agility is really heavily dropped, so kind of want him to be fast. So we'll leave it at that. Oh, I don't think we can really change anything for Lumos. Alrighty. This part, I guess. Wait, is the Sword of Judgment not stronger than the Hypernova Sword? Guess not. Alright. Time to clean up our inventory a bit. Sage elixirs are not strong enough, so we don't need them. There's so much planning. Just good gameplay. Okay, we need the Brilliant Blade. Actually, I wonder if this would be useful to give Lumos as a starting thing, because I don't think we'll be really using the dual swords. I don't know. Yeah, the Brilliant Blade we do need to give him, because is by far the strongest great sword in the game, I believe. Don't equip it just yet. I do want to save the super seeds. Okay, we'll just give you one more of these, because you already have one. Give one to you. Probably should have bought more, but we'll see first. This is the trial run, I guess. Give 2 to you. Give 1 to you. Give 1 to you. Because this could go well and I do it in a short amount of time, but this could also go horrifically wrong. Give Yggdrasil Leaf to the guys who can't revive anybody. It's just these four, these three. Already got that. Just give you one more here. Two there. Give one Rampa. Serena's got Omni Heal. Hendrik, I'll just give 2 just in case. Veronica, I'll give 2 as well. I'll give Veronica the Leafs as well. Just really have to revive. Oh my goodness, I'm just like so much prepping. This is the part I'm worried about, though. Is, do we have enough pep pop? Problem is this thing is so expensive, so it's kind of hard to get your hands on it. Actually, no, I probably shouldn't give it to Serena. She's not very fast. I should probably give it to somebody who's fast enough to activate it. Give it to Jade. Oh, man. It's really much all I can think of that needs to be given. Oh boy. Well, I guess only one way to find out is to go into the battle, I guess. Oh, right. I was supposed to give Sylve daggers. Dazzle. Nice, the posing. Yeah, how elegant this man is. So great. Alrighty. I think everyone's as set as possible. I don't know if I can really do much more. I guess we'll just only have to find out. System settings. It's all good. Actually, we should save after we heal. It's just a really angry Platypunk in the background, just his glowing green eyes. Alright. Yes. Alright. Here we go. We also have to make sure that that Lumos stays alive, because there is one thing that we need, and that's a pep skill that we need to get done. And only he can activate it, so... It's gonna take 134, yeah. It could happen like that. Yeah, you can see there's Calamos over there. But if you look over here, there's all of a sudden this thing just glowing in the sky. But it could take 100 tries, for all we know. This is by far the hardest super boss in the game. Like, a lot of people even say so. I sense a great power within, a dark power potent enough to tear the world asunder. Please, put an end to the evil that lurks in this unholy void once and for all. Enter the tear in time and wage war against the darkness within. Like, there are people who have said, like, it took me 2 hours to beat this boss, or like, it took me 134 like turns to beat this thing. Like, this thing is hard. And a lot of people say that it's really hard to beat even without any grinding of like items and stuff like that. A thunderous otherworldly voice echoes through the air. Grah, you are sorely mistaken if you think we will stand for this. Erdrea's destiny lies in darkness, in lost time. The light shall not be suffered to live. You shall not be suffered to live. All those who hinder the spread of eternal night shall be destroyed. The end of time is nigh, not even a memory will remain when we are through with you. Alrighty, here we go. So there's 3 phases to this fight. First phase is we fight the tail. So yeah, if that doesn't give you any indication how much damage this thing can do. I was kind of hoping Lumos would move first, or like move earlier, but we had to divide at least with Eric. That doesn't matter because we're going to use Erdrea's Blessing, which is a big part of why we need to be pepped up, because all 4 members need to be pepped and the Luminary needs to be part of the party. Make the party almost invincible for a few turns.
今じゃ
Oh yeah, and if he didn't have enough attack, the head gives him oomph and raises his attack even higher. Right. Let me see. Send toxic token of affection sailing towards it. I could try this and see if I can poison him. There we go. And then we need to do sap. Yeah, he's a +2 attack. Thankfully we have Erdrea's Blessing, so we won't be getting hit. But you can see like how absurd if you don't have Erdrea's Blessing, you just die.
Sorry.
Alright. Now we're here. Yeah, we need Victimizer. This is why we brought daggers. Ready to see big damage? Problem is, I think we're gonna die next turn.
くらいだ
Okay, we're still alive, which is good. I think what I'll do here is heal.
助かったぜ
We're unfortunately running out of time for that Erdrea's Blessing. It's about to wear off next turn. Try again, see if we can get the poison again.
ボアゾンキス 耐えられるかの
Alright. I guess we got past the phase. Oh boy. As you can see, that disruptive wave does get rid of our pep, so it's a good thing I didn't use it just then. Alright, we're still okay.
さて行くか
Alright, Okay. Who am I playing? Oh, we're back to Lumos again somehow. We'll just keep trying if we can.
危ないキスよ
Okay, good, good. Wow, he just decked me in the face. I know my commentary is not being terribly great, but I'm just like full focus mode. I'm like, what am I supposed to do next?
よっしゃせんざい
Oh, that's kind of sucks. We didn't get the. Didn't get that. Oh well. We can still do damage.
だなどせ
But yeah, look at this utter nonsense. Not only are we trying to avoid getting hit by this guy, we have to avoid getting hit by the guy in the background who we can't even attack. Need to switch equipment. Where is it? We're just gonna hit this guy hard.
Poison kiss
Ah, no poison this turn. Oh god, that would have been a crit. But yeah, you can see the absurdity of this fight. Like, we have to, like, rely on a blessing to avoid taking damage. Kinda sucks that we missed that attack,
この手を見せてやるぜ
no confusion because we're protected by our bands. Look at all this, look at all these powerful attacks. Kaboomal, which is the strongest one. Uh,
これじゃ
Okay. Did want to use the thing, but I don't think it's safe. Because I don't think Lumos moves next turn. I think he attacked, so he'll be back to the top of the round, which will be Eric.
今じゃ
Yeah. I might actually change out my equipment. Alright. Then we'll go for just double down instead this turn. Ah! Dang it. Wasted a pep pop. Oh, God. What to do, what to do. No, I kinda didn't want Lumos to die.
よみがえるがよい。
Oh, that's a crit. That's definitely a crit. Oh, our party's dead.
私の出番ね。
Alright. Yeah, you can see how rough this fight is. Okay, what to do? Yeah. I kind of need Serena and Veronica to attack, but this kind of will be rough still. Alright.
お見事。
Kinda sucks that Hendrik fell asleep, but we didn't have those rings to use. Oh boy. That was horrifying. Yeah, crit into ice. God. Kinda sucks that Hendrik fell asleep though. Like, that's really, really bad.
私の戦略見せてあげるわ。
I don't know how much damage this will do, but we'll see. Okay. That's a crit. Oh boy. Try another magic burst. Oh, we took one out. But Hendrik, you need to wake up! No! No! I think we almost had that. Unfortunately, Hendrik being asleep threw it out completely. Ah, dang it. Oh boy, I do not want to lose all that gold. Okay. Ah, but that strategy probably was our best bet. Problem is that Hendrik falling asleep right there completely fumbled it. But I also want to go buy more, I think I want to go buy more of those, the elfin elixirs. Thankfully, Serena and Veronica were alive long enough, and we got at least 3 magic bursts off. Well, yeah, we needed Hendrik to be alive. If he had been awake, he actually could have used Kaplunk and we could have revived everyone in our party. But because he fell asleep turn 1, completely ruined that strategy. But yeah, you can see how hard it is. Like, I grinded quite a bit to make everyone's strength, like, pretty significant. Sure, I didn't, probably could have used a bit of life seeds and defense seeds to help boost this up a bit more. But yeah, you saw how brutal this fight can be. Okay. Jade. I think I want to get one more of those, more of those, Catholican rings, but I don't think I have the materials for that. Let's take a look. Yeah, I need 3 redwood. I don't really want to go make one because everyone's still pepped. So I think what I might do is run the risk for Lumos. Give him something else. Let's see. Might use defense towards a full ill manner of things. Okay, we'll give you the Eflin charm. Then we'll give Hendrik one of those rings. But it's still a 50-50, so there's still no guarantee that he'll still not be put to sleep. But I gotta say, getting poison to hit twice with Silvaldo was still pretty lucky. Alright. Terran time. Oh, I didn't read this before. Terran time has appeared smack bang in the middle of the sky. Strange and unholy dimension stretches beyond it. Alright. Take 2. Oh, but it still bums me out that I was so close. Like, we almost had it. We managed to take out the main body. All we had to do was take out the tail. But, yeah, it was pretty good that the main body went down first, because if you take out the tail first, it goes, like, the main body goes berserk. And does a lot of damage, to say the least. Not that it already doesn't do an absurd amount of damage. Right. No crits, please. Wow, Rab's dead. Oh boy. I think that's a reset already. Oh god. Definitely sucks. Yep, that's definitely a reset. Might have to go for Yggdrasil's Blessing with Eric first, then. That might be the play. Just guarantee the protection, and then go for Divide next turn. I don't know. Problem is that we waste a turn not dividing if we do it that way. Alright. At least the game auto-saves every time we go into the sky, so we don't have to worry about that. Because, god, I don't want to lose so much money. Did you see how much money we'd lost if we'd lost against that guy? Alright. So it did suck that Rab died straight away, because we can't use Yggdrasil's Blessing if he is KO'd. Alright. It's just spamming A. Feels like when you like when you get killed by the same boss over and over again, you're like, just be quiet. I don't want to hear your dialogue. I've heard it multiple times already. Alright. I will try again and see if we can just divide and such. If it still, like, KOs someone, then, yeah, we'll go for the Dragon's Blessing first instead. Okay, nobody's dead. Everyone is severely hurt, though. See if we can get the poison. No poison there, unfortunately. I guess if we didn't get the poison drop, we might go for go for just straight damage. Okay. Still okay. Alright, I guess we just attack. And then we can use Lumos to Omni heal. Try again. Got the poison at least this time. So we might be able to give the oomph over. Eric. What do we want to grab? I guess just attack. Okay. So much Victimizer. Hopefully this does a lot of damage, because I guess he's at least normal defense, so yeah, that'll do a lot of damage. Alright, we made it to phase 2. We're at full health, so okay. That's good, that's good. Okay. Probably should have used it on grab the thing so we could have boosted Eric, but it's okay. We have to divide again anyways. Look at all the buffs that are over and the debuffs on the side. So many icons. Right. See if we can get the poison again. Perfect. Guess we just attack with Rab. There's nothing else we can really do here. Kind of wish Rab had oomph. Maybe if we had Veronica instead, but Veronica's too squishy. She'll probably get crushed in the first turn. As you saw, like, what happened earlier. Okay. Guess we just go for pure damage. This should do a lot of damage. 7,000. Alright, we made it to phase 3. Whether or not we actually have our party survive this is going to be questionable. Come on. Somebody besides the worm attack first. Okay. We can probably keep doing damage. Oh wow! Got another crit. What is his crit rate? Oh my god. 2 crits in a row. Alright. So we need to reduce it for both of them. Now there's 2 enemies. We go back to Boomerang. Little worried about the guy, the tail. The tail looks like he's in a much more better state. Not the tail, the body. So we just attack this guy. Do what to do. I think we'll just focus on him for now. We need him to be close to death as well. Right. Oh boy. I forgot about this. No! Oh wait, did it grab both Rab and Eric? Oh my god, no. So close to death, both of these guys. What's our blessings are still on deck. It's gonna wear out soon though. Do it. It kind of sucks that Eric got taken because it means I can't double hit. I guess I have to switch back to sword. Oh my god, it uses 64 because of that purple stuff. I can't use Yggdrasil's blessing again because didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped it did. I think I'll switch back to Brilliant Blade and just go for raw damage on the main guy. Well, our party members are back, but I'm pretty sure that everyone's gonna die here. Oh, we got rid of the tail. This is not good though. Oh, they're going down. I can't believe Sylve lived that. One more hit. Yeah! Let's go! My boy Sylve! Oh my god. I thought I was gonna have to go pull out Veronica and such and use Magic Burst, but we managed to defeat them with only a team of 4. Oh my god. I'll take that as a victory. Oh, we got a seed of skill. Woo! 2 seeds of skill. And here's the things that we were missing. Lumos receives a hair-raising suit and the sands of lost time. There's some strange glowing letters on the surface of the sands container. They say 36 actions. So, yeah, you do get timed trying to beat this thing. And there are 2 accolades that you can get. One accolade is if you beat it under 70 turns, and the second accolade is if you beat it under 50 turns. And we did it. It only took me 2 days of grinding for like attack power seeds and other stuff, and the genuine luck at that last bit. But oh my goodness. Seems to be a message telling you how many actions it took to beat the Time Worm and the Time Worm's tail. Cetasia's voice echoes from afar. You have done well. It cannot have been easy to overcome such powerful adversaries. Yeah, definitely not. Like, we got womboed in that first 2 fights. But, definitely worth the grind. I'm so happy that I managed to get this beaten, because I have not beaten this boss or attempted it, like, for last time I played it, which was 2019. So, that would be like 4 years. I have not attempted this boss after being wiped so severely the first time. And you have acquired the Sands of Lost Time. They are powerful indeed, imbued as they are with a force that can disrupt the very flow of things. Upend them, and events will reorder themselves such that the tear in time will reappear. But beware, this is not a power to be used lightly. For now, though, the tear will close, and this place will be cut off from the flow of things once more. Come, we must make our way back to our own world. So yeah, you can reattempt this boss, if you need to get those accolades, obviously. Worminator, awarded for defeating the Time Worm and the Time Worm's tail. Whirlwind Worminator, awarded for defeating it quite quickly. And Warp Speed Worminator, awarded for defeating the Time Worm and Time Worm's tail with supreme speed. And Slinky Minx, awarded for assembling all of Jade's most stylish duds. Dedicated Follower of Fashion, awarded for finding all the most stylish duds for each character. So, we'll just quickly land for a second. Oh, this place has no music. Oh my god, but that... everybody's in a very rough state, to say the least. It's only just me and Sylve. Just the 2 of us now. Let's quickly heal party so everybody can come back to life at the very least. But yeah, I guess that was pretty much my equipment. I can't really say much more on the stuff I had. Just, yeah, a lot of the guides online literally don't have much to do. Like, just bring the strongest gear that will give you the defense you need and the power you need. And just those Catholic rings are a must-have. If you can make more than, like, 8, go ahead, but that does take a little bit of grinding because the red wood can only be gotten from, like, a sparse handful of monsters. But yeah, wow, I feel a little bit like I need a bit of a breather because of just how rough that fight was, but like, it's over. There is very little left because that was one of the big things. Ah, right, I should probably mention what item that it was that Lumos ended up picking. So we got this outfit, a blue bunny suit that will revive the wearer no matter how many times they fall in battle. So, this particular armor is for Jade, as you can see. If you can recognize it, it's actually the blue bunny suit that she got during Act 2 in the side story. But yeah, it is as it says. This outfit will revive you. So essentially you've got an outfit that allows Jade to be essentially like immortal. It doesn't give much defense, but yeah, she's essentially immortal. Anytime she hits 0, she'll immediately like revive. It looks like I don't think we can upgrade it. We'll take a look and see if it's upgradable. Because there's only like a handful of items left I need to like upgrade with the forge. So let's see, can we upgrade the bunny suit? No, bunny suit cannot be upgraded. It's nutty, yeah. It essentially makes her totally immortal, like. Though the problem is that you kind of get it at the end of the game when you probably don't need it. Because if you can beat the time worm, you definitely don't need a suit like that. But yeah, I think that is pretty much we can do in terms of the main story of stuff. But we are missing a couple of things. Missing one item from somewhere. Not sure where though. Let me see. Yeah, I'm missing some sort of armor. Yeah, I'm missing a robe of some sort. I'm not sure what it is. Problem is that online, a lot of the things that have for like certain items and stuff like that, are based off the stuff that's from the, not the S version. Let me see. So I'm definitely missing something. Let's see. What happens if I put it in alphabetical order? Ah, it's this one. Let's see. It's apparently something called might be called a dragon robe. Because I don't seem to have it. Ah, cool. There seems to be like little to no information on where to get this thing. That's fun. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. I think I know what it is. It looks like it's a... Ah, okay. Gotcha. That's why I didn't pick it up. It's off an enemy. So... Anyways, let's get out of this area real quick, because it's a bit quiet here. There's a couple of little things that we can do, just to bolster time. Because it's only been 3 hours. Like, for example, I'm still missing a handful of monsters that I haven't found, and I guess I could show off the effect of the wings of serendipity, I believe they're called, that we picked up from the racetrack. Hello. Mr. Who, my partner who totally obliterated like that dragon.
さて
Alright,
それじゃあおやすみ
time to quickly rest up and get our HP back to up to the top.
いやおはよ
Alright. Since we are needing to get our hands on an item drop, I might quickly switch in the party now. So yeah, I'll quickly show you the best method of like making sure that you get your hands on the seeds and seed grinding and stuff like that real quick. So you want to have Eric equipped with the vest to success. Also, if you want to, you can also put, I think, the Swindler's King Scarf, because that gives you deafness if you want to steal items. Apparently also deafness, I believe it's... deafness. I don't think I'm pronouncing it totally properly. But yeah, you need to use, apparently that particular skill, or like, I don't really, stat I would say it's called, actually determines if you can run away or not. I did not know that, apparently. Give him the bunny tail and the pirate's charm. I think the pirate's charm has like the best amount of Pirate King's pendant has the best I guess chances of getting stuff. Then the ladies, you can give them the uniform. I don't know if the white uniform and the regular uniform have anything different in terms of like what they can do. In terms of like item drops and stuff like that, but yeah, you want to be wearing the school uniforms because they have a higher chance for dropping items as well. The bunny tails do as well. You can get bunny tails off any of the little horned rabbits that are around. And also, the thing with the school uniform is that only the females can wear it, so it is just party of the 3 girls, and Eric as someone who can steal stuff is pretty much how we do it. Anyways, we're going to just set this all up because we are going to go and get that one item that I'm somehow missing. I don't know how it totally evaded my, like, gaze of that was a thing that I was missing. Where is it? Here we go. It's a shame we didn't get to see the rainbow drop activate, like, at all. But it is what it is. We did get to see what Veronica and Serena could have done in the previous battle. And the first attempt. But yeah. Right, let's head on over to Sniffelheim's library. Apparently the dragon is in there that I've missed. It's one of the scholar dragons. I guess we need to go to Sneffelt. Yeah, I've done most of the forging. It'll only be like, from the looks of it, it'll only be this one robe that I'm missing because it seems that the hair-raising suit can't be upgraded. Oh, I guess also show off. We have the last of the things here. There, the Sands of Time, a curious contrivance that can reopen the tear in time that leads to the Time Worm and the Time Worm's tail. But since we got the 2 accolades, we do not need to see that dude ever again. That man can stay forever locked up wherever he is. Alright, off we go. Yeah, I think the rest of this stream is just going to be a tiny bit of cleanup. Because there's not much we can do anymore. We have pretty much exhausted this game. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could grind everyone's stats up with seeds all the way up to, like, 99, but, I mean, we beat the hardest boss in the game, which was that super boss. So there's not really much reason to do grind for those things anymore. And I have gotten all the weapons and stuff off stream. But yeah. It is a little sad to see this game go. We've been... What is this stream like? The, Whoops, ran into these by accident. Oh, I probably can change tactics again now. Follow orders. Fight wisely. Show no mercy. Follow orders. Fight wisely. Fight wisely.
頑張りましょう
These aren't the enemies we're after.
もう終わり
We need to go up the library if I remember rightly. There are some rarefied monsters I haven't found yet. So that's definitely something to go quickly get done. Yeah, before I got distracted by being attacked by those dragon slimes. Yeah, I think this will be our, what, 18th episode? On the VODs, at least. Which is really sort of nuts to think. I think this is like, yeah, this will be the longest standalone series compared to everything else. And I also have to get down and finish all the thumbnails. Because I do have some pictures I wanted to put for each of the thumbnails. Because I'm pretty sure if anybody's checked out the YouTube side, you'll see that I've been drawing some of the thumbnail images for this game. One, because I couldn't find any really good, clean images anywhere without having to edit it, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to attempt to try and draw these thumbnails. You know, just for the fun of it. See how it goes. Unfortunately, it does sort of extend a little bit of time, because if I'm not in the mood to draw and stuff like that, it does slow things down. This is not the one. I just slapped him.
ありませんか
I think we need to go a little bit higher in the library. Love your thumbnails, I got so much personality because of it. Aw, thank you so much. Okay, this is the guy we need to fight. This yellow one here. Klepto-reptile. Luckily we can one-shot him.
こんなものかしら
Hopefully he respawns, because we didn't get a single item drop on that one. Also, I want to switch Lumos's weapons. Brilliant Blade is cool, but like it's slow. We'll see if he comes back. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out a bit more drawing at some point. But yeah, I think it's just for the convenience of like putting the thumbnails in. I have been holding back on that sort of drawing thing. And I do want to do some drawing on stream as well, because I want to draw some emotes for the stream, you know, give people a reason to like follow. Yeah, you get some cool hand-drawn emotes would be a nice reason. Anyways, we gotta just keep pummeling this guy until he drops a chest.
お疲れ様でした
Which he's refusing to. I'm pretty sure this is the guy. Let me see. Yeah, it's a rare drop by the looks of it though. So we just gotta wait it out. Can't believe I missed this one item. I should have double checked. What's that sound? Sounds like something clanking around. Though I do like this little thing. Some monsters are like... There are a couple of these type of scenarios where monsters are doing like things here. And you can see here these planktoputs are like listening to him talk. One of them is clearly slacking. I don't mind though. This dragon's design is probably one of my favorites in this game. It's just the slight level of absurd and like cute at the same time. Like we have so many traditional dragons in this game, and just having a dragon that's based off a sorcerer is really cool. Downside of this place is the music's not great. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly... Okay. So yeah, there is a couple of rarefied monsters we can look for as well. Rarefied monsters, I believe, what's the percentage? Yeah, the percentage to find a rarefied monster is 1 out of 256. Which is not great odds. It's not like shiny odds, but No, that was the good drop. Reminds me of the Spyro Remaster Dragons. It does, doesn't it? I'm not too familiar with the Spyro games, but I remember when the remaster first came out, I was like, oh, interesting. But yeah, those games look very nice and stylized when they came out. I don't think there's been any other Spyro games since then, wasn't it? It was just the remaster, and then they left it at that. Come on, dude, give me the rare drop.
参りましょう。
Or Spyro, yeah. But at least it seems that they might be interested in doing that sort of stuff, because they remastered the Crash Bandicoot series, if I remember rightly. And then Crash Bandicoot 4 happened, which obviously they also made a joke about it. It was like, I think it was like It's About Time, I believe that's what it's called, which is like a joke on the idea of time travel and a joke on the fact that the sequel has not been like, they hadn't had a sequel for like years. But I gotta love those type of tongue-in-cheek titles in video games. But yeah, the fact that they made a sequel for Crash might mean that there could be a chance.
こいつだ。どうだ。
Alright. Please? No! Man, if I had known that this guy can occasionally drop serpent orbs, I would have come here. Because you need to use serpent orbs to craft a bunch of items for the forging. Because you give the orbs over to Crystalinda back in Sniffleheim and she can change it into 3 items. This is not good odds. Now the cookie crumbles. I think a part of me is also just like sick of like grinding items. I'm like, come on! Just drop the one thing I need. At least he's respawning decently quick, so it's not like the case of having to come back and leave the area. That would be annoying.
お怪我はありませんか？
No item drop here. Come on, dude. I just need this one equipment so I can forge it and we can finish the forging quests. I'm pretty sure that's all I need is like this one robe. I want to 100% the game as much as I can. Because there are a couple of accolades that I haven't gotten. I think a couple of them are just related to the casino. But there is a funny accolade you can get in this game. There's a if you guys remember back in Hotto, there's the steam baths that you can go to,
行きましょう。
and you're told like, oh, left is for males and right is for females baths and stuff like that. You can actually get an accolade if you purposely go into the women's baths. Which is a funny accolade, to say the least, but like, yeah, it's out of the way too, so like... I don't think you have to go too far. I think if you just walk into the corridor of the women's bath, they'll reprimand you on that, with that accolade. You can actually walk in, and a lot of them freak out about you being there. I mean, it's not too big of a deal. You're fully clothed in these baths for these games, but it's understandable nonetheless. Come on, drop the item, I need it. I think there's a couple of other, like, just little weird tidbit ones. Just really random accolades everywhere, but most of them are you can get, like, through the story. I don't remember how many are altogether. Let's see. Total accolades, 198. Yeah, I think there's, like, what, 215, maybe, of accolades? I can hear something, like, stomping around behind me. Let me see. Since we're waiting for the respawn. But yeah, I saw somebody was like, oh, how do you get this one accolade? And it's like, there's a missing one accolade and that was it. Oh no, there's 253. Dang, there's a lot more than I thought. Probably a lot of them are just like grinding certain stats. I do know a couple of them that I don't have would probably be maxing out everyone's skill trees. Because if you play normally without grinding for skill seeds, you will not finish the tree for everyone. I believe without skill seeds, you'll always have one slot left. 28 for battling. Yeah, definitely don't have enough battling stuff. Ah, I can see what one of them is. It says, like, defeat 660 different species of monsters. So I wonder if that's, like... Oh, I can see what one of them is. One of the accolades is called Pepper Army. And it's basically, you have to see every single pep power that's possible. So I'd have to, like, use all the different pep powers. And there are quite a lot of them. Maybe I should do some of the pep powers. Some of them are really fun to watch. The only downside is you'd have to be pepped to do so. I think once we get this dragon robe, we'll switch the party out. Most of the pep powers also require Lumos to be on the party. There are a couple that don't require him. But yeah, I can see that being a very hard pep skill to get because obviously you have to make sure you're in the pepped state and have certain party members on the team. Come on, dragon robe, please. Hand it over. He is reluctantly to drop this thing. But yeah, there's some really funny pep powers. Like, not all of them are cutscene based ones, but there are even still a chunk of cutscene based ones. Come on, though. I want to get out of this library. I want to go look for the rarefied enemies, which would be so much more interesting. Well, if he's going to take his time, I'm going to eat this apple that I have here. Come on. Oh, this is it, I think. That's an orange chest. Yes! Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. It's over. Alright, let's get this bad boy reworked. Watch the game be like, haha, you still missed something. But at least we can get out of this library. Yeah, first try, first try. Just pretend we didn't talk about anything else. Nope. No, this one. Okay. We just get this one a crit. Perfect. Quadra bash. Perfect. I was a little worried about the bottom one, I must admit. I thought that wasn't going to do it. But we got it done. Alrighty. That should give us the accolade. Divine Dressmaker, awarded for Gold Star ranking on all robes. Master Craftsperson, awarded upon achieving the unbelievable feat of earning a Gold Star ranking for all recipes on the Fun Size Forge. Yeah! Maid of Accolades, awarded for acquiring at least 200 accolades. Wait, you get an accolade for getting accolades? How does that work? Alrighty. It's time for us to go find some rarefied monsters. Oh, there is a really interesting, let's see if we can, get... Save Eric's one. because there, like I said, there was one for like all the different pep skills, but I want to see if we can get a couple of pep skills to activate because there's some really cool and funny ones out there. If I can just get, let's see. I think was Lumos? No, Lumos isn't pepped at the moment, so we'll leave it at that. Here's something flapping next to me. Alrighty. There should be something in here somewhere. Okay, the Circle of Serendipity. And I assume it can stack, but we'll see. And the Wings of Serendipity. So hopefully this will get some rarefied monsters to show up near us. We have found a couple of them. So I believe we found like a lot of the ones that are related to quests and stuff like that. But there are a couple that are hidden away. Like Type GO, I found Snooty, Slime Knight, Ursa Panda, the Right Bulb. I think I found a Leviathan. I think I've done that one as well. Actually, I could just check in my monsters kit. Monsters. Yeah, so we got this one, which is the Snooty Slime King Knight. Wait, what does that say? Slime amalgamated. A group of slime who aware of how exposed they are alone, gathered together to create something altogether more monarchical. What are you talking about? It just looks like a regular slime. Okay, let me just check for Leviathan that I've got that one. So I don't have to look for it again. Yep, got the Leviathan. I think we ran into this while we were just on the boat at one point. Golden Globe we got, the Harmachis we got. The Ursa Panda I got off stream. I think I showed off that I got it. I don't think we have the Platinum Poppet. Let me see. Yeah, it would be right here, I think. Right. So first things first, we're gonna go try and get ourselves the Clockworm. I did attempt to find the Clockworm at another point in time, but wasn't lucky enough. And now that we have both the items that should make them pop up more frequently, it should be a lot easier. Only downside is we got to go through this place first. But yeah, you can find the Ursa Panda here as well. The Ursa Panda is in the first forest where you fight the Ursa Mages, I think they're called. Also, should probably save the game now we got all those accolades. But we have to go over to the Golden Castle, which is the second area here. So it'll take a little bit of running to get to that location. Luckily, most of the enemies will avoid us, so we don't have to worry about getting whacked by anything. Though, I do remember when I was off looking for this grinding of the seeds and stuff like that, I did have a bunch of situations where I think I didn't attack for like one turn or something along those lines, and I just got whacked by something out of nowhere. There is another enemy, I think, in this area. I think it's the Ravens. There's these little Raven guys. Here, these ones. You can actually fight them to get a particular seed. They have a rare drop of one of the seeds that you can get. I think also those rocks also do as well. Get the other way. Also, yeah, these boulders that only have like those diamonds that you need for some of the crafting of equipment. But it's so good to have like finished everything in the Fun Forge. Alright. I just like how they just put a dragon here, just casually. Thankfully he turns to look at us because his tail counts as an encounter hitbox, which I found out from grinding in the trail up to Drustin's Labyrinth, which is an ice area based off Sniffelheim, which you go there to fight these pterodactyls for the magic seeds, which is why Serena and Veronica are like 999 MP. Alright. We're here, the Hoarder's Keep. Excuse me. So the clockworm can be found in here. Just gotta get down to the bottom floor. And you just gotta fight, I believe I don't know if it's the golden or the metallic dragons. But yeah, these guys are pretty cool as well. Probably speed up the battle animations a little bit, since we're just here to grind. Hopefully we can get Jade to pep up, because there's a pretty cool pep skill that we can use with Jade and Hendrik with Lumos. So hopefully we can get her to pep up very soon. Problem is we kind of take out everything in like 1 or 2 hits, so you know, definitely doesn't help. Let's see. Just back and slash it. You just gotta keep fighting things until it shows up. Actually, since I just realized something. I'll pull out orders. Okay. Like that. Because we can use the pep skill with these guys. Let's see. Explosion, Metal Ballad, Light of the Living Dead, Divine Deliverance. Warrior's Blessing. I guess we'll do this one. We've already used Mighty Magic Burst. Alright. Just use that pep skill. Alright. Now that Jade is pepped, we'll just put her in the back for a little while till Lumos can get pepped. Because I really want to show off this one pep skill because it's just funny, and it's also, I think the best part is it's a slight reference to Dragon Ball. So I do want to get this this pep skill to work here. If we can't, I still have those pep pips, and we can use those. But there's some really great pep skills that we could really use right about now. I think Rab also has a really cool one along with Hendrik and Lumos. But we'll see. Oh, dice here. Sword stance. The clockworm is still pretty rare, so hopefully we're able to find it. I can switch Serena's tactics back over. Ready? Come on, clockworm. There he is! There he is. Little funky dragon there. Oh, he does not do much damage to us. But he is definitely tougher than the dragons we fought before. Oh, okay. He's just like, error, and just dies. We got a chest, nice. Alrighty. That's one of the rarefied enemies done. Let's see. This one is over in the Citadel Spite. So we're gonna have to warp out of here. But it is based off one of my favorite enemies in the game, so I'll take it. So I hope we can find where to grind them. I'm not as familiar with the Citadel's Spite. Also doesn't help that it's like a massive dungeon compared to the other two areas. Unfortunately, the guide just says, oh, it exists here, sort of thing. Doesn't tell us where this thing is. How many monsters am I missing, actually? 16... lol, 69. So I've gotten every item acquired. There's two monsters... oh, there's a couple of monsters actually missing from here. Problem is with these areas is that the monsters actually... the spawns actually change depending when you go in, I guess. I don't know if it's time related or it's simply related by how many different times you entered this dungeon. But yeah, you can get slightly different spawns to pop up and whatnot. I don't know if I will just go around and find all the enemies I'm missing, because that would require me to like look up what enemies I'm missing. And that might not be terribly great. But then again, we are pretty much endgame. There is not much left we can do. Except either look for all the rarefied monsters and then a couple of the pet powers, I guess. But right now we're looking for the Iron Maiden enemies. There's one there, but she's like got the glowing aura, so I don't know if she respawns. Is there any more around? Golden Girl, I mean. Ah, cool. I don't need this, unfortunately. Well, this is faster to move around in. It is one of my favorite mounts in the game, so you know. Let's see. Is there any more of her around? More manic cores over here. Is that a casino machine just here? Oh, there is. already. Thankfully, these guys aren't as dangerous as like the Pandora boxes and stuff. Yeah, I shouldn't have trusted that there was just casually a machine there. Be there. I do remember there being a spawn for this this type of monster. Can't really be just one spawn, right? Problem is that I guess we'll have to just go further in the dungeon and see if we can find it. Oh, come on. Just too close, apparently. Problem is that it'd be faster just to defeat the enemies than to run from them. Because if you fail to run from them, they just attack you. Or you just miss a round, essentially. And I can't trust the fleeing in this game at all. There's one thing this game you can't do, it's flee. You just have to go the genocide route and just take out everything. Anything here? There's this guy. Actually, there was another monster that looks like it'd be a rare monster that you find here. It is. There actually is a monster that we can grind. It's based off the big burly guys. Hopefully we can get our pep up fighting these guys, seeing that these enemies are a lot stronger. The more damage we take, the more chance we'll get a pep up. Oh, nice. I'll just look down this hall and see if there's anything here. Another one of these guys. Perfect. Oh, Veronica is almost dead. Ow. Forgot that these guys have reflect on magic skills. For some reason, so did the AI. Nothing here. There's nothing here. It's only those two muscular dudes that we can fight here. Might be actually harder just to find the golden girls. So there's only one. This is not going to be easy either. Ow. I think those are the only two enemies that are here. I should double check. Where's this one at? Oh, this one's also in the trial labyrinth, but not here. At least the respawn rate's not too bad here. Ah, there he is. Nice. That didn't take too long compared to the other one.
きますホーリーライト
Yeah, here's this enemy. Rhodeus? Rhodesis? I think that's supposed to be Rhodesis. I believe that's how it's said. Another rarefied mon. And this one's actually kind of nice because it always drops a fireball. And you can only really get the fireball from doing the casino. So it's a kind of rare item to get. Alright. Seems like all the rarefied monsters also always 100% drop something. In this case, a fireball. Right. Time to continue on and see if we can find any of those Iron Maidens. If not, we might have to just attack... Oh, well, the other one's a traveling one. So, I don't think that respawns as well. There might be one in here, we'll see. Also, I'm kind of hoping that we get pepped soon, goodness. We're taking some serious damage and the game refuses to give us the pep skill we need. I want to show off some of the pep skills to people. There's so many of them, and because not all of them are really useful, you don't really see them too often. Moving down this way. No, just these guys. Check the other way real quick. Here. And nothing here. Yep, definitely not that big chest being anything suspicious. Wonder where it could be. Just gotta leg it. No! We'll try fleeing. See? Look at this bull. It's so hard to flee in this game. Someone pick me up, please. Wow, they did not like him. Oh, do we seriously all of us get infatuated? That sucks. Like, we legitimately can't attack because normally you're supposed to attack someone who's infatuated. He just killed Serena. Wow, this fight is going real south real quick, just because I chose fled once. Oh boy, we're gonna attack Veronica now. Come on. Okay. We're out of that effect. Oh my god, no we're not. Far out, that went so badly. Okay. So let that be a lesson, kids. Don't flee, because apparently if you flee, just everything just decides to go south. Nothing here. feel like I'm gonna have to run through the entire dungeon just to find one enemy. She might not even be around. Ignore all these. Really not much more places to go. If I can't find her, I'll just leave this area and come back a little bit later. Because there are still some other enemies that we haven't gotten yet, either. Uh-oh, Veronica, no. Why is the AI always like, I sees Kaboom and just goes for it? Problem is that because Veronica keeps taking so much damage from, I guess, the reflect, she gets into the pep state almost immediately. Oh, we're just struggling to get into it for the other characters. Right. Surely there's something down here, right? Robots. More robots. Surely that one spawn is not it. I've seen these enemies around. I just, for some reason, can't find them. Yeah, we're back here again, I think. This is the same enemy as before. I wonder, if I just fight this one, will I just get an infinite amount of these rides? Also might need to take Veronica out of the party for a little while. She is out of MP, because it's not like we can level up around here. Let me see if another one respawns real quick. I have a feeling it won't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's respawning, but there is a door right here, so we might just go in and out. That might be good enough. The loading zone is gonna suck, but I guess it's better than nothing. And I don't want to explore any more of this dungeon that we need to. Ah, this is going to take a lot longer. Hope you like entering and exiting door simulator. That's what it feels like it's going to be for a little while. I legitimately don't know where else to find this chick.
お楽しみいただけたかしら。
Perhaps I should have done the time worm a little later, but I guess I panicked thinking that it would take a lot longer to defeat. All three, there's 3 of them here.
私のジャスティ
行きます
Oh god, what is happening? Did you see that? Like, it couldn't decide where to stand. We'll try this a couple more times, but if nothing happens, then... I mean, the rate is, like, still kind of low. It's not like shiny Pokemon low, but I believe having the 2 rings that I have gives you 3% and 8% of encountering the rarefied monster. So I don't know how that actually translates from the one in 256. Do. Well, regardless of whether I find these rarefied monsters or not, I can always do it in my own time. Beating the time worm was like kind of the big thing that I wanted to get done, at least for this episode. And since it's done, yeah, no need to worry about that. And it's actually a pretty good time for it to be completed. Because I believe the Mario and Rabbids DLC just dropped recently, and I really want to play it because currently everybody's doing that thing where they're like putting their spoilers in the thumbnails. So I've looked up like no information for the DLC whatsoever. So at least I'll have the DLC to be like completed. Just for a little bit of a filler. But yeah, we're getting to a point where a lot of the games we're playing is just coming to an end. We'll have to like pull out another game or so. I guess we do have the Pokemon DLC that's coming out as well, so that's super good timing. I think it comes out in like, what, another week? Like, so... We'll probably be done with Legends Arceus. Next week, because we finished the main story of that, as well as I think we've gotten quite far through the post game, because I forgot, like, I didn't realize how easy it was to catch a lot of the legendaries if you just choose not to fight them. That was the big issue last time, was I think I chose to fight every single one of the legendaries during my regular playthrough of the game, when I could have just easily just sticky globbed them and just run up behind them and just caught them. I mean, it's not terribly exciting, rather anticlimactic I do it that way, but you know, we're not there for the theatrics of it all, we're just there to catch Pokemon to put in our home decks. Right, gonna leave this area real quick. Kinda done with Door Simulator. Ah, looks like there's another rarefied monster technically in this area. In, back in the Citadel. Oh well. Because it's one of those, casino machines. I guess we can also go back in there again, see if it changes the monster spawn rates, and see if we can hopefully get the, more of the Golden Girls to spawn in. Now let's head over to this area. Because we haven't totally headed to this area like multiple times. I feel like this particular trial is the one I've done the most. Because I think I grinded here a lot for these mini medals, just to get the mini medal accolades and all the items that you can get from that. And then I had I went through this trial so I could get to Drustan's battle at the end faster. Thankfully, I think apparently the time worm and its tail doesn't count as a monster that you need to beat if you want to 100% the monster accolades. I think the monster accolades don't even have a one where it's just like you've beaten every monster in the game sort of thing. It's just like you've beaten almost all of them. Probably because, yeah, there is the chance of like not running into the rarefied monsters if you weren't aware of them, or just not doing the whole thing with the time worm as well. Whoop. Let's see. Curious to see what some other ones are. Yeah, a bunch of them are like related to the casino. I can see missing. Because I think I've only played like 2 of the different things that you can on the casino. Yeah, one of them is just like have a bunch of money. That shouldn't be too hard. Practically rolling in money. So there's a location. I think it's called the. I think it's the First Forest whale station. Over there's these Hooperman or something like that. Well, there's like those weird guys that have the hoops around their waist. You can steal items off them, and they have these shields, which I think are called the Devil Drinker or something like that. They are by far the most expensive thing in the game that's easy to get, because it's one of the common drop rates on those monsters. So you can steal them as well, besides also getting them from like beating the monsters in the area. Right. Gotta fight some of these. Which shouldn't take too long. We'll just do Flame Splitter. Don't know if there's any more of them around. Let's just check over this way. But yeah, not only do those, I guess these Hooper guys drop the shields, nothing there. They also have a chance of having the rare drop of dropping Seed of Sorcery, which basically means your magical might is a lot stronger, which you'd only get for like, what, Veronica and Rab. So I was able to get a bunch of those seeds as well to bolster up Rab and mostly Veronica's magical might. I think I did raise their magical might pretty high. Let me see. Yeah, Veronica's one was like 960, which is kind of absurd. It is interesting that Eric has magical might. I believe it's just because of him having some spells. I don't think he has any really attacking spells with it, except for those runes, which they don't really. I don't think they're really. I'm not sure how that damage output actually works, to be honest. If it's more like just having them there, is it dependent on the monster's defense or, I guess, Eric's magical might? Come on, Lumos, come on! You need to go pepped up. I want to show off something. Oh, cool. Well, I have all the weapons. I don't need any more. Well, I'm pretty sure I have all the weapons. That would be funny if I'm just running around and then find out, like, oopsie doopsie, I don't have everything. Yeah, we have everything. Don't have to worry about that. Just gotta wait for it to respawn. Hopefully this won't take us long. I think we were just really lucky with that, the Rhodesis one. me see if I'm curious though if anyone else is streaming over on the Discord, because if I do finish up early, I want to see if there's anybody I can send you guys over, because I know it is late for some people. Oh, fun! I just saw my Discord's like, hey, you're opening up like me for like 1 second. Let me just update my settings. Like, what is this? As long as it's not affecting my stream, that should be okay. Kind of weird where this guy spawns. He seems to spawn in 2 different locations. Oh, interesting. There's a, I just looked over to take a look at some of the accolades. And, one of the accolades is, related to talking to all the cows. Because there is a bunch of those cows where they just, like, tell you the weather and stuff like that. I don't even know the location of all the cows, to be honest. I do remember I had to, like, when I was trying to grind up some skill seeds, which didn't really go so well because I kept getting the more common drops. There's this one cow that's just like, nope, it's not raining yet. Because for the skill seeds, you have to wait for, like, a specific monster to show up in this area near outside the ruins of Dundrasil. And they only spawn in if it's raining. So I was just talking to this one cow over and over again. I was like, just please, just tell me it's gonna rain. I think it took like 7 like cap trips just to get it to spawn eventually. Anyways, let me look at what I was supposed to look at. Oh, right, because I'm in streamer mode, it does this thing. I don't know why Twitch does this now, where it's like, not Twitch, Discord, where they just hide all the names for some reason. So I can't even, like, look at all the names. That kinda sucks. But yeah, I might end up having to finish up early this stream. I do have all those pep seeds and pops as well, I think. Let me see if I can grab them off. Give them to Lumos to hold onto. That way we can take a look at some of the pep skills. Do we have any for Serena? Gonna watch all this money go down the drain. Because these are expensive. I think the pep pops are the most expensive item in the game that you can buy, which kind of makes sense because of how powerful they are. And you can only like purchase them in one area, which is you have to fix up cobblestone. Alright, let me see if I can... Because there is a pep skill I do want to use and show off, so might also grab a bunch of the pep pips. Here it is. 5. We have 5. Alright. Ah, this also has to mean that I have to go first. Oh well. We're still trying to find this one rarefied enemy, so that's all good. Come on, rarefied enemy. Alright, we went first. Cool. Trying to show off one of the pep skills. If I hopefully it's the right one too. That would be embarrassing if I grab the wrong one. Fortunately, I can't really auto-save in this area, so I mean, we have to use all the pep skills anyways, so hopefully this is the right one. Ah, there's a problem. Jade is too fast. We need it. I forgot that Jade is like so much faster. Right. Kind of need the enemy not to die in one hit. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, we did use Electrolyte one. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, this one. Flings a metal missile of distilled chivalric energy at the enemy, smashing into them at supersonic speed. Yeah, so this is a thing. Bear witness to it. Tusker Clang. Nice. But yeah, if you aren't familiar, I think, with the DBZ, I think the early DBZ, it's not even Z, I think it was just Dragon Ball. There's a particular character in that game, in that manga, I guess, not game, where he basically grabs a giant log and just throws it, and then jumps on it and uses it as a vessel of travel. That's kind of what is referenced there, with Jade standing on Hendrick's back as he flies through the air. Alright, we can change tactics back now. There's a lot of really funny sort of pep powers for sure. But yeah, the problem is that there's so many of them that you just wouldn't use a lot of them, because you'd be like, oh, it only occurs if, like, you're pepped up in time for it. Which is a shame, because there's a lot that are just fun. But yeah, you can see, like, we're just not getting any pep. I think you can at least up the skill tree that allows you to get pepped more frequently, but it's still not easy to get pepped if you're fighting against low-leveled monsters that die in one hit. Which is kind of what's happening here. Whoops. Still no luck. It's taking surprisingly long just to find one enemy, I must say. Please spawn in enemy that I'm after. These enemies are kind of weird. I think they're called chimeras or something like that, but I don't know. Yeah, the chimeras. I feel like a chimera looks a lot different from that. Not just a weird eagle duck thing with a snake body. We are certainly not getting lucky with this, which kind of sucks. We are in the right area. It's just all down to whether I'm lucky or not. Maybe when I do put this up over on YouTube, I should just cut out all this section. Yeah. Oh well. Probably best not to.
我らの勝利だ
But I do want to end on a bit of a high note. I don't want to really end on like just me giving up on looking for certain monsters because I can't find any. Though I'm not really sure what else we can really do. Because we've pretty much, yeah, we've pretty much cleared everything. Yeah, we're just missing a bunch of monsters and that's pretty much it. Oh, interesting. It tells you how many of the metallic slimes you've defeated. 61 of them, goodness. Preemptive attacks, 2,000. Nights spent camping. Actually, there is one accolade we can get. Like, right now. That might be a good place to end it, to be honest. So there is an accolade you can get for I guess snoozing, to say the least. But also, actually there is something we can do. We'll put our party back in of the ones who, because we still have all the stuff for grinding items. I'll quickly just show you guys where I was spent grinding items. You know, just if any of you guys are curious. In terms of like having to do all the if you want to grind to beat the time worm and whatnot. You don't have to grind, but like I believe if you don't grind at least a little bit of like seeds and stuff and whatnot, the fight can take a lot longer. Right, so first location I'll quickly go over is over here. You can find out what I've been doing for the last 2 days, so it's not a complete mystery to you guys. So you come over here to the Champs Sauvage at nighttime. It has to be nighttime because these guys don't spawn unless it's nighttime. And you gotta fight these zombies. Or whatever they're called. Can't remember what they're called off the top of my head. Oh, nice. That's actually kind of lucky. So yeah, if you see these golden chests, or orange chests, they basically have the rarer item. So yeah, you gotta fight them to get the Seeds of Life. Which, I think... yeah, these ones. Might as well use the 2 of them. We'll use them on Rab so you can get up to 600. So everybody's at 600. But yeah, you can technically max out everybody's health to 999. All stats can be maxed out. And I believe MP and HP will always be capped at 999. They can't go any higher. As opposed to like, you can see like with strength and stuff like that. The amount of damage also is affected by the weapons. Since we've done that pretty easily, I was gonna keep fighting until we found all the stuff we needed, but it seems like we're all good there. off to the next area real quick. So we have to go to the path to the trials, or the trial path. You also have to make sure that it's dawn that you rest to here. It has to be morning when you enter that area, because I don't know how time works over in the trial isles. But I believe that it doesn't, I don't think it proceeds as normal. Oh, it's raining here. Actually, it's raining here. That's kind of good. Because I don't think I've seen the malicious Brolimators here. I might as well fight them real quick. We have them put into our Monsterpedia. Right. Head down here. This particular seed is a bit of a more finicky one to get your hands on, simply because it's really out of the way. There's no way to like warp here or anything like that. Your only method of getting here is to go to the Warrior's Inn and then walk there. And to find the monster itself, you do need to complete a good chunk of the dungeon. I guess you can't talk to them from behind. Makes sense. But yeah, I think I spent... Oh man, I don't even want to think about how long I spent here. Because I think you only get like 4 points per MP of each of those seeds. So I was here quite a while. Thankfully there is like a house here that you can rest at. So you can get all your stats back and all your health and MP if you do run out. Because believe me, if there's one person who runs out of MP really fast, it's Jade. And you kind of need her in terms of like... in terms of just doing all the... getting the higher item drop rate because of the uniform. But yeah, she's definitely one who would benefit also from getting the Seeds of Magic. I believe Hendrik is also another good one to have because he doesn't have very much MP either. But obviously the main ones you want to give like maximum MP to is Serena and Veronica. Due to how Magic Burst works. I believe Rab can also get access to Magic Burst as well, so... I mean, you could do that as well, but... because Rab doesn't have access to like the Mighty Magic Burst that Serena and Veronica has, there's not as much incentive to do that. Okay, we need to go this way. Unfortunately, we're going to have to fight the dragon that's sort of sitting in the way, because this guy can't knock him over. And as you can see, he's like right in the way. There's no way to dodge him. Break up this way, and you just grind here. Another kind of annoying thing about getting these particular enemies is the fact that they're flying enemies. So those guys up here. And yes, they apparently have Kutwak or something like that, which I didn't know until by pure accident when a metal slime showed up instead, so I went to kill that. Because the metal slimes do have a chance of dropping seeds of life, so you kind of want to take them out as well. And also these guys have also have a common drop of like Twisted Talons. So I had plenty of those. Actually, I think I can just attack them without attacking. Yeah, their HP is quite low. And with the strength stat we have on Eric, he can one-shot them. But yeah, you can see how annoying this little particular grind is, because one, you have to look up and make sure you can hit these guys. And you also have to watch out for every other enemy that's just walking around casually.
燃えてきたわよっ
Okay, that should be it. Yep, Seed of Magic. I think it should tell me how much they do. Just increase a little bit. But yeah, you can see here, it increases by 4. So you kind of need a lot if you're going to try and grind just Serena and Veronica up to like 999. Alright, off to the next area. Very quickly. Where is it? Go to the Strand. Not because we need to be in the Strand, there's nothing there, but because the island that we need to get to is the closest to the Strand. Looks like Kainui is still here. He hasn't left anytime soon. Thankfully, the Strength Seed is a lot easier to get because, one, the enemies that drop them spawn in quite large quantities as opposed to what we were dealing with, I think, with the Seed of Life. The Seed of Life one's a little bit tricky because the enemies are kind of sparse, and also they tend to get mixed up with a bunch of other enemies, which you really don't want, because if there's more enemies that are just like showing up, you run the risk of getting the rare drops off those instead of what you really are after. But here's another area I spent a lot of time grinding. The guide that I was following said only had Eric get up to 500 strength, but I decided to get everybody up to 500 strength at the very least. So, it's these guys.
やるぞ
いいものあげるお疲れ様でした
Oh, nice. First try. So yeah, you can get those, the strength seeds from them, but you can also get the strength seeds from these guys. Another good reason to fight these particular guys is that this is a good place to get a serpent soul,
ピンク
because you can actually steal it from them, because it's their common drop,
そら
as you can see here.
くわやあらもう終わり
You can also get a bunch of these night sticks from the brownies, as they're called. Let me see. All right. The night sticks, I believe, are also items you can't buy anywhere or pick up anywhere, so they're also a good reason to get them from here. All right, off to the first forest for defense seeds. Alright. Let's see. This is one that's a bit difficult to grind for because, like I'd said previously about having less enemies to deal with, there are not many of these particular enemies. They're kind of only like 1 or 2 of them, I believe. There he is. So they're kind of hard to find.
ナイス
大勝利
I think you can find 2 more over here, but yeah. Unfortunately, as useful as defense seeds are, to grind them is really tedious because... Oh, here we go. There's 2 of them right here, but there is a chance that if they're close to each other, they'll end up spawning in each other's battle. Which is something that you kind of don't want them to do.
やるぞ
前
But yeah, also just so many other enemies as per usual as well.
あらやった
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I was still on half-inch.
さあ行きましょう
Okay. Oh, there it is. Got the seed of defense at least. Oh, we got one of those too, which are kind of useful for making a bunch of armors. But yeah, it's the Mossadron Dons, I think, is these guys. Yeah, these weird coral enemies that give you what you need there. But yeah, like I said before, because they're so rare, there's only like 2 or so down here, and they can accidentally get into each other's battle, which will wipe both of them off the map, and you have to wait for both of them to respawn. A bit of an annoying one to do. Also, it's definitely not necessary to grind for these skill seeds and whatnot, because the chances of them dropping them are quite rare still, so you could end up just grinding for quite a long time. Anyways, there is one thing you can do over here. So, I don't know if these guys are going to drop what we need, but we'll see. This is by far one of the best areas to go to in post-game for money grinding. Obviously you need money to get a lot of the pip pops, I believe they're called. Yeah. You want to fight these guys here. Hoopa doopers. So not only do these guys also drop the Seed of Sorcery, you can get these Devil Drinkers off them. I did find more of the Devil Drinkers than I did of the Seeds of Sorcery, I won't lie. But if you're in need of money, these are basically the best enemies to go for. Because you can just steal a bunch of these shields and just sell them off at the shops for like a very high price. Plus you get Seeds of Sorcery on the side too,
一安心ですね
as you can see here. Agility rings from that whirly guy, which we don't need. And there's a couple of other seeds that I didn't get. One of them being like the Seed of Therapesis. It basically is for magic mending. But the problem is that once you get Omni Heal, you really don't need it. But I'll see if I can find the location for this one, since we are going through all these seeds. I might as well. See if we can get our hands on it. I assume it's also daytime right now, still, because it needs to be daytime for this particular one. It's one of those enemies. So I'm starting to think like, yeah, there are some enemies that own night and day cycle is what affects what enemies show up. But I could see why this one would be a bit of an annoying one, because you have to go through the, all the way to the Hoarder's Keep to get your hands on it. Alright. Back here again. Actually, while we're here, we also can try and get the other seed that's in this particular area. I think I was mentioning earlier how there's a bird here. I think it's the Vicious Ravens or something like that. They also drop a different type of seed, but you can get them from here. And since we're coming through this area, we might as well grab them now, so we don't have to do 2 different trips. Yeah, Vicious Raven Lunatics.
お怪我はありませんか いいものあげるさすがですわ
Right.
一安心ですね
Hopefully they drop one soon, because I don't think there's many of these ravens around. I think they're more in the lower areas than up here. but you know, don't really want to go down there at the moment. Oh, there's a couple here. Alright. Come on, drop the seed.
もう終わり
But yeah, you can see here also another reason why grinding is a little bit difficult. Because we have, like, as high of stats I believe we possibly can get for drop rates and stuff like that, and it's still rather rare. So you can understand how I became rather burnt out from, like, grinding. I would highly suggest don't grind continuously for several hours. It's, not great. Not great for you. But I guess that's the mark of most JRPGs, is that once you get to a certain point, you start grinding for stuff. There we go. Seed of Agility. You can get it on these guys. The only reason you'd really want Seed of Agility is for, like, Eric and maybe Jade. It just means you go faster in the turn order. I believe that's kind of all it really does. It probably does something else, but I'm not. Yeah, it's pretty much just like only to use to like boost up your speed. And the thing is that you could use it to boost Eric and Jade's speed up even more, but they're pretty fast on their own. You probably want to use it for people who aren't as fast, which I would say probably Serena. It says here you can also use Hendrik for his speed, but I would probably say like either one or the other. I wouldn't do both of them. But sometimes it's better to have the healer go last so that you take the damage and then they can heal instead of wasting a turn. Sort of thing. Alright. The enemy for this one is, I do not know. I don't think I've really run into this one, but it's a daytime only one. So you kind of need to come here during the day. And we need to go to the second floor. Problem is I'm pretty sure this entire area is resetted. It's resetted like everything here. Just double checking something real quick. Right. Unfortunately, me checking another page is like causes the audio to jump slightly. Right. There should be something on this floor apparently. So we just gotta stick to this floor. Just easier said than done. The floor's like in parts. Ah, cool. It's not great. Where's this thing? Need to go southwest. Oh, is it literally in that hallway? That sucks. Get in via another way. Yeah, I can start to see why this seed isn't very useful for grinding. Seems to be more effort than it's worth. Just to get to it. Excuse me, what the heck? I don't know if I've fought these enemies, so I'm just going to attack them at least once, just to be sure. There we go. Ah, cool. should be up this way? Yeah, these guys. Oh, I didn't get a chest here. If that is a real chest. Yeah, basically these are the enemies you need to grind off. And they only show up during the daytime, so you have to make sure you're here at the day. Curious, did I not get this chest, or is this a fake chest? Actually, I can check this. Can't be bothered. Yeah, peep. Bluish light. Oh, so I didn't get this chest. Interesting. Hey, gold bar. Nice.
負けられない
Yeah, it seems to be a lot more effort to get these things than to just, like, you know, not worry about it, because Omni Heal exists, and Omni Heal will always heal 100% no matter what. And once you get it on, like, the Luminary and Serena, there's, like, little to no point grinding for magical mending. And also just the fact that these guys are just so out of the way, as you can see. There we go. Seed of Therapesis. Alright. Got the Seed of Agility already. So I guess we'll head over to the Emerald Coast. There's only 2 more seeds to get. One of them might require us to sleep a bit, which is okay. This is actually an accolade, apparently, to sleep 100 times at a campsite. Which is kind of crazy that I didn't sleep 100 times at a campsite. I thought I did. Until nighttime. Alright. See if we can find what we're after. A lot of enemies I don't think I've fought here. Yeah, he's dead. Alright. Might get on the Saber Cat just to speed things up a little bit. Because we're looking for a specific enemy around here somewhere. And I don't know where it spawns, to be honest. Just apparently it's in the Emerald Coast. Have I fought this enemy before? That might actually help if I can check that. Oh, interesting. It's like the one enemy I have not fought here. I think. Oh no, it's this one here. Oh wait. Ah, okay. I was thinking of a different enemy altogether. It's that guy over there. I was thinking of the shadows, not these guys. Simple enough. There we go. Seed of Deafness. You can pick it up from those guys. And to be honest, like, the only person who could really benefit from that is essentially just Eric. You have, like, no other reason to, like, grind for that, except for if you want to, like, have a better chance of, like, getting items and stuff like that, or escaping, which is pretty much all it does. Right, so we need to go to the Sniffelheim region. Well, the last one. You can see the dark star just chilling up there. Don't worry, it doesn't exist. We already took care of it. Just pretend it's not there. Just Photoshop it out or something. Don't think these enemies are affected by time, but we'll see. Cow here. Wait, can it even rain in this area? It's like snowing. I don't know why there'd be a cow here, but alright. Let's see if we can find what we're looking for. Not seeing anything here. It might be time related. Oops, sorry. So seeing a lot of these night guys running around. Is there a campsite in this area? Not really. I'll have to go to the snare felt if I want to sleep. Okay, at least we're somewhat close to a campsite here. Oh, interesting. Well, those guys are wandering around at night. Alright. There is something, I think, interesting that I didn't touch upon. If you enter a campsite with a ride, being the horse or the saber cat, they actually get a little stable made for them. Because we didn't really use them at all during our travels, I kind of forgot to mention it. It's just a really neat touch. And you get to go back on the said ride immediately after getting out of the campsite. Alright, let's head back over to the Sniffelheim region, because apparently this and the Snarfelt are different somehow? Alright. Let's see it. The enemies are definitely different here. We find what we're after. There it is. I think it's this one. Yeah. Malicious whirly girlies. Assume they're female somehow. Ah, perfect. But yeah, you can get pretty Betsies from them. Not really a seed, but it still counts as a seed. So those ones raise your charm. And there's only really two characters you can really consider using them on, which is Jade and Sylvaldo. But the problem is that the drop rate is so low, they only give you like one charm point, like per flower. So it would take forever to get all the stats for that one. Plus, you don't really need charm too much, because the only two people who really are affected by charm also have high natural charm to begin with. Alright, let's see. Start raining at noon. Okay, perfect. Here I thought we were going to have to sleep multiple times. So yeah, thankfully that cow is like right there. So we can check for the weather. Hey, and there we go. There's the accolade we were after. Awarded for making camp 100 times. Deliriously happy camper. But yeah, you need it to be raining in this area for this specific enemy. This one here. So they don't show up unless it's raining. And they're kind of one of the sources to get Sainted Soma as well, which you can steal from them. but they have a rare drop of dropping a skill seed. Problem is that it's a rare drop, so you're more likely to get a bunch of Sainted Soma over a skill seed. And yes, unfortunately, other enemies can spawn in, which slows down the process a bit.
お疲れ様でした。
Plus, because it's weather-based, if you're not fast enough, the rain can just simply stop over time. Similar to with grinding the other seeds that are time-based, like the life seed and whatnot, because I do remember trying to grind as many of those, and unfortunate thing was it just became daytime before I had a chance to like get enough life seeds that I wanted. But yeah, you basically fight these golden guys over and over again until they drop the skill seeds you need. Problem with doing that is that skill seeds are kind of rare. They only come by so often. And you do need them if you want to get the last few accolades. I think we did get some skill seeds from the super ones, did we? No. You don't get... It's only super defense, yeah. So this is like legitimately the only way you can get the final accolades for all your party members. And they need about like, I think 12 seeds each. Or a little bit more just to finish all the skill branches and stuff like that. So they are pretty difficult accolades to get. I think out of all my party members, I only have 3 completed. Which was Eric, Jade, and Lumos. I didn't get enough skill seeds to finish everyone else, but I'll probably do this on my own time. See if we can get 1 skill seed right for the end. Is that it? There we go. Skill seed. Yeah, I think that's all I can really show in terms of that's all the seeds. But yeah, you'll probably have to grind a lot of them here. And just talk to the cow over and over again until they tell you that it's going to rain. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll just quickly sell off some of the stuff we've got to show you how much those shields give us real quick. And also where you can get the pep pops, which is right here. So, as you can see, right here, 200,000 gold just to get 1 of these. That's how absurdly expensive they are. And also the fact that the other things I picked up were just the Yggdrasil Dew. And, what was the other thing? I think the leaves also you get somewhere else. But yeah, the Yggdrasil Dew that we picked up. Oh, and the elfin, elixirs. Both of them are part of the casino stuff, so aka you need more money. So yeah, it's very important that you know where to grind for money, which, as you can see here, this shield alone gives you 30,000 gold. And plus, if you're also trying to get those seeds of like the magical seeds as well, it also helps as well. Don't need these. I'll quickly sell these off. There are some weapons and stuff that you can only find in shops or out and about. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty much all I can really show you. If you are interested in trying to take on the Time Worm yourself. My only suggestion, I guess, in terms of like equipment is to just get your hands on these Catholican rings, which you can get the red wood from the red mist up in the battleground, and just make 8 of them. That's probably the easiest way to do it, to get to have the protection against any status. And also, as you saw, just have the RNG to avoid like getting decimated right at the beginning of the match. And plenty of the pep pops as well on everybody. Even if we didn't use that many, I think we only used like 3 altogether. That's still quite a lot of money that was used for that particular round, and also just to have it as a backup. But yeah, there's really not much else we can do.
あのさ
You know, I never really had the opportunity to do much cooking before I started living here, but now I'm taking every chance I get to hone my skills in the kitchen. Your mum's already taught me a bunch of great recipes. Next time, I'll rustle up something that'll knock your socks off.
さて
Anyhow, I guess we'll have plenty of time to talk about cooking some other time. Look, about ready to hit the hay. Bedtime?
それじゃあおやすみ
Good plan.
俺も
About
今
to
日は
turn
休
in
むとするぜ
myself. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. But we are probably... Looks like we are finishing a little bit early. But that's okay. See the picture up on the wall here. Yeah, I guess that's it for Dragon Quest XI. There's nothing else I can really show off. I'm just excited that I was able to defeat the super boss of this game. All of Tickington is completed. All the quests are completed. It only took 172 hours to get completed. And I can assure you a bunch of that was grinding off stream. I think the total time of just on stream was more in the 150, so there's definitely like 20 hours of just grinding that was done. But it is a bit sad. I don't know, I feel a little sad that I'm not going to be able to play this game really much after a while. Because there's only like a couple of handful of things that I could possibly do in this game, is go after the rest of the accolades, and then after that, that's it. Because I've done all the forging and whatnots. I could try and play this game on Draconian mode, that's another thing. Just in case you thought this game might be too easy, the Draconian mode is definitely out there for those who want a bit of a tougher challenge. But the game itself also says, like, you should have played the main game, like, at least once without these settings, because some of these settings are brutal, especially in the RNG department, especially with shy pox and whatnot, and not being able to buy certain items. It definitely can get really hard. You always say hi to Gemma. Sandy. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna have to call it. We're ending a little bit early, but I don't want to be like wasting too much time just running around absent-mindedly, not knowing what to do. And I guess for next week, we're gonna be moving on to a different game altogether. We'll be continuing Legends Arceus, I think, by the time of this stream. But yeah. I guess all I have left to do in this game would be to get those thumbnails done and upload it all onto YouTube in one good hit, I think. Just getting the rest of Act 3 up, because I think I do have them up and ready to go. I just have to get the thumbnails ready. But yeah, that's it for Dragon Quest XI. Such an amazing game. There is a bit of grinding, I won't lie, if you want to go for the end boss, but just playing this casually is definitely an experience. And regardless of what people say about the story in terms of Act 1 and 2 and 3, I still very much enjoy this game. So, I guess I will not keep you guys any longer, and I will head off. So, until whatever time I will be streaming next time, take care everybody. Heya. Surprised, are you? Just adding a little bit of bonus, because it felt like a little bit underwhelmed that I wasn't able to find all the rarefied monsters. So, that's what I'm going to be doing, off stream. Time to go find some rarefied monsters. And don't worry, I'll skip most of it until we find them. So, with the encounter down here, hopefully we can find all of them. And we're going to start off with the 24 karat bunny corn. which is one of the rabbits that you can find around here, just outside Dundressel Ruins. Right, I'll see you when I find it. Hey!
参りましょ
There he is! Oh, he looks so cute. You get a good look at him? It's a bit small. It's a bit hard to. There we go. They're so cute with their little leg kicks. Alright. Get rid of this one. What? Wow, Serena. Just go for the instant death. Don't need to bother with the fight. 9 encounters though. Not bad. Was a little worried it was going to take a lot longer. And we get a gold nugget. Alright. And there it is. 24 carat bunny corn. There's no such thing as too much gold for these flashy furballs who like to blind foes with their bling before bombarding them with spells. Oh, he's so shiny. Oh, he's got a little tail wag. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, yes. Very cute. Alright. Guess we should stop gushing over this one and move on to the next one. Alright. If I am not mistaken, it should be raining now. So, turns out... Let's see if it's raining first before I make any more assumptions. No? It's not raining? Oh, is it still dusk up today? That might be the case. Let's try again. Just a while till dusk. See if that works this time. So I'm going to quickly reset this counter. Right. Well, it doesn't matter if we have to sleep at this inn multiple times. We'll at least get that achievement. Let's see if it's correct this time. Yeah, there we go. So, reason why we're here at dusk is because it's raining, and it turns out these umbrellas... I actually did miss the umbrella peon. I thought I had it, but I double-checked, and I didn't. So, yeah. We're just going to attack these guys until we get it. Never mind, because I just got it first try. Okay, I'll take it. That saves a lot of time. It's dead before I even have a chance to put it on the encounter. Well, that saves a lot of time. And we get a glumbrella for that. Okay. This one is done. Here we go. Because we didn't get a chance to take a look at it. Utterly unhinged umbrellas with a worrying fixation on insta-death spells, which they supposedly learnt from a king among demons. What the heck? This umbrella's evil. But yeah, I guess that makes that a lot easier than I expected if it shows up almost instantly. Well then, I guess it's on to the next one. Alright, where to go? We might have to go back to doing this particular one that I remember looking at earlier. The Fortune Flincher. There's a lot of rarefied monsters over in the Citadel. So, guess it's off to there now. Oh boy, we're back here again. So, there are 2 monsters we can hunt here, but it turns out, I looked up a video, basically, you know how we were having trouble finding that, platinum poppet? Well, turns out the only way to encounter that is to encounter Iron Maidens. And Iron Maidens don't show up unless it's nighttime. So, Yeah, that's why we couldn't find any of them, is because it's a nighttime encounter. So, guess we'll be doing that before we head over to, doing the, whatever it is, the fortune filter. Now that I know what time of day it has to be. Yeah, I guess that confirms that there are two different types of spawns, one in the daytime and one in the nighttime. Guess we'll just head on over to, I think, where the Iron Maidens might be. Apparently that you can find one on level 2. So that's the level we're on, thankfully. There's one of them. Is there one that's not travel version? Or we're gonna have to do this thing again where it's like you have to fight it. Kinda looks like it is. Oh well. I'm having a sneaking feeling like that other monster we were fighting earlier also had a similar thing where it has to be nighttime for it to show up. Anyways, I guess I'll catch you guys in a bit when I do find the rarefied monster. Yeah, why not? Might as well do something a little bit exciting. Seeing that, goodness, the current encounter rate's not been too great. Right, back to the show. Oh, finally. Oh my god. This took way too long. Oh my goodness. It took me half an hour to find this enemy, I swear. We actually have to pull Veronica and Jade out of the party because it's taken so long. Oh my goodness. That took too long. They ran out of MP, so I had to pull them away. And we got a Technicolor cloth. Goodness gracious. Thankfully I found out that, like, you can just grab the Iron Maiden and move her over here and run back to the other area and she'll respawn. That definitely saved a lot of time. If I had gone in and out of the loading zone, ugh, that would have added so much time. But that one's done. Oh my god, 31 encounters just for this one. Look, I do like this enemy. It's one of my favorite enemy types, but goodness, that was a bit too long for me. Anyways, mechanical dolls are animated by unseen forces. They keep humans as pets and punish them painfully when they do exactly what they want. Got a golden one. It's pretty cool. Alright. I can move on, because we've still got a couple more to do. So, it is time to do the fortune fincher. So, I'll catch you guys when we encounter the Fortune Fincher. Hey, there it is. 10th encounter. He's a cool looking one. Very shiny. We have to put some effort to defeat it though. Hey! We even get more gold in this fight. Thanks, dude. Man, I'd love the sound effect of that attack. Alrighty. That one took... Ooh, you get orichalcum. Nice. That took way less time to get done. Thank goodness. Ready? Still one monster we haven't seen here. I'll have to take a look around and see what that is. But, yeah, there's the Rhodesius that we got earlier. The leaders of elite 300-man units in the underworld army who have led their men through hell and back only to emerge smiling. It almost looks like that eye's not really on their face, but I guess it is. And the one we just got now, Fortune Flincher, spits out great torrents of tokens, but these are just a trick to attract the unawary, who it swallows whole when they come close. Ah, this enemy design is so cool. Love how the little wings at the top float as well. Anyways, that one is also done. There's not too many more that I need to do. Apparently there are some in the 2D version, so over in Tickington, that we might have to go investigate. But for now, I guess we shall move on back to the Lunar Chimera. Hopefully we'll have a little bit more luck than we did last time during the stream. So, I'll catch you when I'm over in that area. So, I'm going to be very frank with you guys. I am an idiot. I totally did not look at the name Lunar Chimera and casually not think, oh, maybe it only appears at night. Because yes, it only appears at night. We were fighting the wrong enemy this entire time. It's a good thing I did stop, or we would have been there forever. We're supposed to fight these guys, which only show up at night. So, let's try again. Hey, there it is. Perfect. Only 5 encounters. Alrighty. So it seems like the only one that's been really rough to get was the Platinum Poppet. Alright. There it is. Luna Chimera. Proud creatures that perfectly embody the moon at midnight, boast a masterful command of black magic, allowing them to cast Kazam at will. There, you can see it's also in Tickington as well. Which probably is where we're going to head off next. I think there's apparently only one monster that's over in Tickington that is a rare spawn. But that's going to be a lot rougher considering encounters of how encounters work over there, which is it's just random encounters as opposed to like you can choose which enemies we fight. So I will head over there, I guess, because I think that's pretty much all the ones that we need to do. I think everything else besides the Ursa Panda and the Snooty Slime Knight, I think I did on stream. But I guess I could show those two off, I think. I believe I did show off the Ursa Panda on stream. There he is. And the Snooty Slime Knight. Right here. Knights so narcissistic that they comb the crest of their helmets every single day. The only things they love more than themselves are their slimy steeds. I guess I should read the one for the Ursa Panda as well. Ursa miners that are so obsessed with pandas they've basically become them. Their unassailable adorableness is their most effective weapon. I mean, they're not lying, they're quite cute. And pretty much all the other rarefied monsters that we encounter are part of story quests, so if you want to complete those quests, you're going to have to find those monsters. But for now, I guess we will move on over to Tickington. I believe we are headed for the Rainbow Mines. If not, I'll let you guys know where I'm going to end up. I'll see you guys there. Alrighty. Guess we're here. I don't know if we can... Yeah, we can't check monster lists, unfortunately. But I guess we'll just have to see how we go. Gonna be a lot of encounters for sure. Alrighty. I'll see you guys after multiple encounters. The encounters are going to be a lot bigger than the other ones. Would it be funny if we still managed to find it long before, was the Platinum Poppet? But regardless, I'll see you guys then. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yes, there was another rarefied monster here. I did look up, when I was looking up about the, fromage thing. Turns out, yeah, there's 2 rarefied monsters here, and here's one of them, which is the Bago Sweets. Who is very, very cute, I must admit. Oh, I love the little wrapped candy. Oh, it's so cute. Alright, so we got that one, technically in 12 encounters. But I guess I'll just continue on until we find the other one. Because we still have to find the other one. Thankfully, apparently I found this page where somebody explains like exactly where all the new monsters are in this game, because there are a lot of monsters that don't show up in the main game, and only in Tickington. And it turns out that, luckily, the Rainbow Mines have both rarefied enemies. I guess we'll just continue on until we find it. I'll see you then. Hey, there he is! And they took a couple more encounters after the bag of sweets. Oh, it's so cute. Look at him. He's got a little tomato and basil leaf. Oh, so cute. Some of the enemy designs in this game are just so great. Thankfully, we can easily take care of him. Alright. And I guess we'll just evac, just to get back to the entrance, so we can warp on out of here. It's unfortunate I can't read any of the monster descriptions while I'm in here. So we kinda have to leave. Doopy-doo. Thank goodness that didn't take too long. So pretty much everything was under 20. Yeah, I was even joking about how this would take less time than the Platinum Poppet, and it did by half. This only took like 12 minutes compared to the 30 minutes for that other one. Alrighty. I assume it should show up in the monsters guild. Still quite a few I'll need to like get my hands on at some point. There are probably a lot of nighttime encounters or like Tickington stuff. Let's see. Bag of sweets. There he is. Although the Tickington stuff are just like 2D images. Oh, it's so it's so cute. A sweet-smelling bag bestowed with the gift of life by a witch with one heck of a sweet tooth. Made a name for itself by mimicking a deadly witch's dance. And then, other one is the fromage one. There's the regular one. Oh, he's not as circular. Yeah, I was right. He's got like it's a mozzarella one with mozzarella, tomato, and basil. Oh, that's delicious. I used to eat that from time to time. Mature in every sense of the word, their taste has been tempered to perfection. They know all the fondues and don'ts of fine dining. Never cheese it from a fight. We'll casually just let that slide. Yeah, you can encounter this one at the Altar of Origins, which I believe it's in the first map that you do in Tickington. But if you complete it, I don't think any monsters spawn there anymore, so thankfully we can go to the Rainbow Mines to get that one. I think that is all the they're all the rarefied monsters. There only seem to be 2 over in Tickington. And we have encountered every other one. Guess there's only left for me to do is just attempt to get all the accolades, but that will probably be done in my own time. I am very thankful that I got all the rarefied monsters though, and I was able to come back to it, even if I wasn't able to do it on stream. But yeah, I think that's where I'll end it. Got all the encounters that we needed, and all the rarefied monsters, so I'm happy with that. And I guess this is also trialing out the full screen as well, so I guess hopefully I'll get to use the full screen at some time. But yeah, for now, I guess this is the end of Dragon Quest XI. Probably already said that during the stream's ending. But I'll say it again. I'm gonna miss this game. But I guess it's time to close the book on it. So, I'll see you guys later. Oh, remember me? It's been a while. I think I was level 5 or something last time you tried to kill me. Not today. Tables have turned. I'll teach you for trying to attack me and Eric. Haha. Now I'm the master.